What's up, chuddies? How's it going? We'll see if it's Kino. I don't know about Kino. Apparently, the devs of this game are former NFT scammers, so could be ass. Could be ass. I've heard it's kind of like an FPS version of Pal Worlds, but instead of Pokemon, you like capture robots or something. I don't know. Whatever evil shit you're fighting against. You kidnap enemies and turn them into workers and soldiers. Sounds base to me. I guess we'll see. Yes, everyone watch Debin's video. Apparently there's some psycho obsessed with Devin. Not surprising, honestly. I just hate when I see shit that's just blatantly made up. I don't know if it's just like some tendy who's spurred about Devin besmirching Miyamoto's face one too many times. But apparently this schizo seems to think that me and Devin are associated with a guy called Golden Banana, who's like a pedo or something. And I literally have no idea who the hell that is, so neither does Devin for that matter. So I'm sure this is just schizophrenia of some kind. But very bizarre. Very bizarre. You guys should get home security. The tendies are insane. No, I think most tendies are completely harmless autists. His voice sounded fine. Hopefully the video motivates him to post more. I need my chud ranting from you guys. Devin did say he wanted to record something tomorrow, but he's got to figure out a subject to cover. Maybe you guys can throw some ideas. This new slop retro game looks kind of fun. They got released today. Future Night. I'm down to play like new indie stuff. We could do that for a stream or two. I haven't done that in a while. You should rant about how Gears of War is putting in a chick. I mean, they already did put in a chick. One of the games was about a Foid. I don't know her fucking name. Thing is, neither me nor Devin care about Gears of War, so. The black woman, though, in the prequel does look ugly, for sure. I mean, I mentioned it in my E3 video or whatever it was. Devin can do tons of Sony no-disc vids and other shit. Yeah, but he's trying to get back in the algorithm, so he needs to cover trending topics. The no-disc thing was a month ago. You have to understand, the modern internet, people get bored of a subject in less than a week. It's pretty fucking bad. Everyone's got turbo ADHD, it feels like. Well, it's because the goy cattle masses, they need constant distractions from how terrible their life is. So they get burnt out on a subject in just a few days. Synth Man is YouTube featured. Has he finally folded the Mossad? I've been YouTube featured. My stream has been YouTube featured, I don't know, about like 100 times, it feels like. this point. I'm one of the only big YouTube streamers that's not a VTuber, so yeah, I get featured quite a lot. He could buy Chompy Mage and do a video on it. I know some of you guys want me to put that on the soundboard, but it's meaningless. At least hot dog time is like retarded.
Hot dog time!
So, you know, yeah, it makes sense to have hot dog time because of how stupid it is, but Chompy Mage is just, that's a meaningless soundbite. Soundboards are cringe. I can't believe you'd say that. Let's spam some sounds.
Disgusting black creatures, get out of my sight.
I'm not gonna just press buttons. Actually, I'll play this one for the soundboard guy.
I hate you! I hate you! You must die by my hand!
Anyway. Put the game on, bruh. Time that guy out for 10 minutes. It's been a while since I've told mods to time people out. I gotta get back into the swing of that. I need to flex my power. I'm feeling a little low energy at the moment. I ate a bit too much sugar. The problem is every time me and Devin go to buy groceries, I can't help myself. So I ate, what were they? Like hot fudge sundae Pop-Tarts. And I just feel kind of low energy a little bit. I drank plenty of coffee. It's just too much sugar. Diabetes. Basically ate poison, yeah. Well, I'm glad all of you were fed this as children. You wonder why you're all retarded. It's clearly the Pop-Tarts that lowered our IQs. Our collective IQs were lowered by Pop-Tarts. It's over. Soundboards are clearly Aryan. Well, the problem is what happened is exactly what I thought would happen. I just run through, because there's only maybe a handful of sound bites where they're better to play than for me to just reference. Like Browns. Even though I did like doing the Browns voice. I just think this one, the second Browns button I made... Like, there's no way to do that with my voice, so that's eternally funny to me. But a lot of these are really stupid, so I don't know. Obese Synthark. I just ate a couple Pop-Tarts. Can I not just eat some Pop-Tarts? Yes, there is just shout it multiple times in a row. Oh, really, Mr. Baron? Would you like to overlay your voice multiple times? Please, go ahead. Display that with your mouth. No. Yeah, you can't do it. You can't do it. You're incapable of doing it. None of us can do that. You need Demetrius, you were shitting yourself drop, and I did nothing. I already have that DSP one.
I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct.
The you're shitting yourself actually would be kind of funny, yeah. There's infinite good suggestions. I need someone to, like, write them all down, because I'm not going to do it. I'm just not going to do it. Maybe I should have drank a 5th cup of coffee. No, it's too late. I won't get to sleep. Alright, let's get into the game. This might be a slightly low energy stream. I'm not going to pretend I did any kind of back-breaking labor today, but I did put together my couch. I have a cheap Chinese couch now, and it's huge. It's huge. You need low tier god. Get these jungle fuckers out of jungle fuckers out of here. What's the clip? We need a NWAS call me the drink. Yeah, that's not a bad idea for the soundboard. Okay, welcome briefing. Greetings, leader. Welcome to the current build of the game. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Official state directive. Greetings, leader. The father hereby welcomes you to the early access version packs Autocratica. Okay, saves work. Yeah. Early access game. Spiel. Collects gameplay data. No personal data is collected. We swear. Pinky swear. Early access roadmap. Okay. Hold on. Let me just adjust something real quick. Plan feature, prisoner conversion system V2, soldier player affinity, soldier. Oh yeah, they're gonna add like romance mechanics supposedly. I heard people talking about this. Yeah, we'll see. That would probably, honestly, even if these were NFT scammer devs, if they added like romance into their fascism simulator, they might actually make the perfect right-wing game. They're working on it. Okay. Yeah. Steam achievements, online co-op, cred chips. Sure. Okay. I'm probably not gonna mess with any of this stuff yet. I mean, we have to see how the game feels first. But let's look for VSync. I should probably turn the frame rate limit on. We'll just I don't know how all this runs, but just in case, you know, it's one of those games that could just explode your graphics card. Why is this FOV so low? What the fuck? It could be the other type of FOV. I forgot the difference. You know, one's like a horizontal, one's vertical. Or like, we're used to one, but if it's talking about the other type, then this might end up being like Quake looking. I might turn on frame generation depending on how badly this runs. I guess we'll see first. We got borderless. Yeah. Yeah, let's get in there. Let's get in there first. Let's get in there. Enter the Tyrus system. Yeah, normal difficulty's fine. I don't give a shit. Leaders maxims. Archive sustain authority. When brain appears in the bottom right of the screen, game is being saved. Solar calendar, January 3rd, 2645, Aurora Government Campus, Senior Workstation, number 510. Is this the beginning of Doom 2016? Holy fuck! Oh my god, my ears! Yeah, you better believe I can't even pause. You better believe the brainwashing would work if it's this loud. Jesus.
Judgment recording initiated.
You guys need to turn this shit down, probably. Alright, hold on. There we go. Jeez. Woo! How was I supposed to know it was gonna be that loud? Fuck.
State your name.
Yeah. Okay. Dude, we look fucking sweet. Synthler. If there was ever a time for Synthler, it's this.
You and your troops were reported missing for 73 hours. No human has ever returned after direct Urslan capture. But only you. Do you understand why you are here? If this interrogation fails, your termination is immediate.
We can't be defying the state already at number 4. Because I came back and the others did not.
Did you hear any human voices before you escaped?
I heard my soldiers screaming in pain, then they fell silent.
Because the Urslan had completed their assimilation. But you... Ah, great father. The subject awaits you.
I need to know how you returned alive. And do not tell me what you think I want to hear. I require the truth.
I somehow couldn't be assimilated by them.
External intrusion signal detected. Level 1 security alert activated. Father, an Urslan strike force is attacking perimeter line 7.
Line 7? Well, the outer perimeter is no longer secure. Judgment protocol suspended. Put on your armor. Proceed immediately to perimeter line 7 and engage the Urslan.
Sounds good to me.
Should you fall, the state will remember your sacrifice.
I'll prove my loyalty to Aurora and to you, Father!
Your exosuit is ready. Suit up and depart immediately.
Teleportation ready, initiating. Eliminate the Urslan, prove your humanity. Alright, grip the reins of power and handle of a gun. After equipping melee weapon, press C to use melee. Okay, hold C to... Why C? That's a terrible fucking key. I'll have to change that.
Commander, we've suddenly been attacked by a small Urslan force. They're packing heavy firepower. Was it Father himself who sent you?
We've heard all about your...
Back? I shouldn't be back. Well, I hope that...
We've heard all about your flawless...
Yeah, that what... huh? It didn't detect mouse 4. I want to remind you this is an early access game, so if we have weird issues, that's why. Yeah, okay, it's not detecting my mouse buttons properly, which is weird. Alright, let's see. What I can probably figure out something else to bind it to. That just makes no sense. Why would it be forward or in backward for my mouse 4 and 5? Okay, what is Q used for? Let's find out. Q is... That's for interface. Base. Battle. Okay, let's see. What? Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. Alright, I'll just put melee on Q. He's assigned to skill 1 actions. Oh. I guess I'm blind. Where's... Oh, yeah, I see it. Alright, what is E assigned? E's interact, I'm pretty sure. So what's F? I guess we'll see. Fire capture round. Okay. Jeez. These controls are ass! Maybe I'll just never melee. I don't know. If I can't use my mouse buttons, then, yeah, I still don't even get what's fucking going on here. Back, forward. Oh, wait, it is working. Damn it. I guess I should have hammered the button more. Okay, it's working. It just seems to think it's back and forward.
We've heard all about your flawless record against the Urslan. It's an honor to fight by your side.
Get in close, Commander. Melee kills always drop ammo, plus extra health shards, and a better shot at potions and
attack the
grenades.
enemy's glowing red weak point.
Fire! Reload! Commander, I bet that's second nature to you.
Commander, those red glowing spots are enemy weak point.
I still got it turned down. Even at 70, the audio is still loud as shit.
Commander, those red glowing spots are enemy weak points. Aim there for more effective attacks. Another Ursuline unit incoming. Stay sharp, Commander.
Their bioassimilation turns captured humans into obedient husks. Do not let them take anyone alive. Impressive correction, leader.
That's right, I am impressive.
Core fragment storage pod? Yeah, I've heard of it. Tyrus technology. Crack it open and you get to pick a fragment you like.
Core fragments can enhance a combatant's abilities in many ways. They're rare and highly valuable. Choose and combine them based on your fighting style, Commander. They'll take your combat performance to
That sure is a hell of a lot of yapping. Laser. That's a very weak sound effect for the laser. Jeez. Yeah, like that's a terrible sound effect. Okay.
Commander,
It's very bizarre that they have like these roguelike
many of them.
abilities. Oh my god, okay. I'll just, since this is, I didn't even notice, was this an Unreal Engine 5 game? I should have figured we should just turn on DLSS from the beginning, because it's going to be stutter fest, regardless. So might as well have frame generation. Okay. Oh, it is on. I don't know when that happened. I thought it said off, and now it's on. Whatever.
Our planetary defense network is still incomplete. But we
Man,
do
that
have
default
one
FOV
prototype.
must have been really
Aurora's
fucking narrow.
Eye. Reach the transmission tower and send the strike coordinates now.
Set it to quality, not native. Okay, sure, why not? I get the distinct feeling that it's not gonna make much of a difference.
Every second you waste gives the enemy another second to live. Reach the tower.
I don't understand. I've never understood why, like, this is not some mega corporation that is getting bribed by Timmy, by Lil Timmy, Mr. Sweencook, Chinese cocksucker man. Why would you use Unreal Engine 5 for, in like these big, huge battles when it's terrible at that? Like, the engine is terrible at large-scale battles. Oh my god. What? Why is he fucking dancing? Are you seeing this?
Your shield's down. Find cover fast. Wait for it to recharge. These foes are definitely more intelligent than the last ones. Remember to use a potion if you're hurt. Check your skill bar.
Every second you waste gives the enemy another second to live. Reach the tower. Activate Aurora's Eye.
This feels like a parody. You know how
One of ours is down.
you would see all those memes about modern game and it's like a million UI elements, people constantly talking, like just infinite overload of information. That's what this fucking intro feels like. Jesus Christ, calm down. Why is there so many things happening? Dude, look at this shit. You seeing this? I know this is early access, but come on now.
Move now.
Coordinates locked. Strike procedure activated. Energy output rising. Aurora's Eye. Strike imminent.
Commander, look to the sky. Is that an eye?
By the Father. Remind me to nip.
Not a good start, gotta say. Not a great start. Okay, Synthler has successfully repelled Earthland. Yes, indeed.
Operation report finalized. Line 7 secured.
Neuroscan clear. No signs of assimilation during combat.
Ah, your aim did not waver. I believe you remain a member of humanity.
My loyalty has never wavered, Father.
Then, your loyalty will be put to proper use. You will be deployed to Tyrus.
Tyrus beyond the wormhole.
Yes, the Tyrus system. Once forged through ruthless sacrifice to resist the Urslon, now stands at the edge of upheaval. Its ruler was assassinated by the Urslon, its greatest war machine destroyed.
I saw my Mussolini. Yeah, do I guess I could get it out. Hold on. Hold on, I need to be promoted to the leader first. I'm not a leader yet, but I'm sure that happens. Since I'm the only one who can resist the brainwashing, I get to be the leader of the new colony or whatever the fuck.
Auroria's eye was our last defense against an Urslon invasion. Today, using it came at a cost. The prototype survived, but only barely. Until it is repaired, Auroria is vulnerable. You must leave at once. If the Urslon continue their advance unchecked, the solar system will have nowhere left to retreat. Every elite officer we sent to Tyrus has gone missing.
Now it is my turn.
Given your resistance to assimilation and your proven ability in combat, I expect significant results from you. You claim loyalty to the state and commitment to the preservation of humanity. Then, there is no service more fitting than bringing the Tyrus system under Auroria's rule.
I will execute the state's will.
This interrogation is concluded. Your appointment is effective immediately. Judex, have the dispatch officer prepare for departure.
Understood, Father. Please proceed to the workstation outside the interrogation chamber.
Your ship's engines are warming up. According to intelligence, the Tyrus system contains at least 3 sectors.
I don't understand why the Father of the People is a realistic style and this is like pseudo anime. Or just I guess Western animation with a tiny bit of anime style. That's bizarre.
Once you pass through the wormhole, you'll reach Elysia, the first sector. Elysia is controlled by the Scourgeborn. Auroria's former frontier base is also located there. I have set your course.
Understood.
Your spaceship also requires a banner bearing the state identity. Please confirm your selection.
Of course we don't get to draw our own. Why would we? You'd never be able to... Hold on, what's fucking control tips on the screen? I don't know, Chuds, what are we thinking for our icon? He's mostly just like generic trashy tats. Star of David. I don't know. I mean, we could go for the more triangles. We all love our triangles. Yeah, this is the problem with this looks like a Call of Duty like tag type of like the type of thing like a 12-year-old would think is badass. This is kind of like a heavily censored Black Sun type of thing, I guess, is probably what the vibe they're going for. I like how many of these are clearly like Illuminati type shit with eyes, triangles, you know, but I just feel like so many of this, none of these are really speaking to me. I don't know, chat. I guess we could just go with this. This is probably the closest thing we got. Sure, why not? Let's do it. Oh, we get a color too. Does it show? Probably just black. I mean, yeah, pink. White on white. Yeah, what does that look like? Oh God. Yeah, whatever. Communist red. These flag designs are kind of lame. They gotta add like way more options to this shit. I don't really like it. Rotation! At least you can... I mean, I'm trying to think. Would any of the other logos look good if they were rotated? Maybe? I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe the final version will just let you have a PNG. I mean, I don't see why not. It feels like it's perfectly made for that kind of thing, right? Nah, Synth is good. He wasn't media trained. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot of gamers that are media trained. Fuck it, let's just go with this.
Upon departure, you assume command of Aurora Frontier Base and the responsibility of integrating the Tyrus system into Aurora.
They all failed. I will not.
May your mission succeed.
I will.
All systems ready. Wormhole jump protocol activated. 5 seconds to departure. For the Great Father, for Aurora.
You pass through the wormhole and enter the Tyrus system. Again, I'll say it's early access, but they obviously should have a cutscene of some kind, hopefully. Yeah, hold on. I don't know if there'll be like a crown me as the leader of this colony type of moment. Oh, I guess not. I'll just put the hat on then. I had no idea if they were gonna lead into it or not. There we go. I've become Synthler, the leader of this colony. As it turns out, this colony is trash and there's nothing. It's fucking nothing.
System malfunction. Unable to.
Whatever, reboot.
Rebooting. Identifying operator. Synchronizing data transmission. A20 reporting. The Aurorian Frontier Base finally welcomes its leader.
How's the situation?
Synchronizing intelligence data. The situation is critical. Not long ago, the Urslan assassinated the ruler of Tyrus and destroyed the system's most powerful war machine. Core fragments have scattered across the system. and every sector is descending into unprecedented chaos. The Scourgeborn of Elysia have likely been infiltrated by the Urslan as well, though the extent remains unclear.
In the base?
I have been constructing the frontline base. However, natural disasters, seismic activity, and the chaos caused by nearby Scourgeborn, I did everything I could to fortify the base perimeter and preserve critical data. But as it stands, ground development progress is quite limited. But now, at last, you have arrived. Leader, I will follow you.
Leader Synthler.
Everything I have.
That's right. We just need to reinstate fascism on this planet, and that'll save the world.
Leader, I have prepared a set of plans and recommendations for base construction and expedition readiness. Of course, if you prefer, I can keep quiet and leave every decision entirely in your hands. How would you like me to assist you?
Alright, we'll do the tutorial, I guess.
I will draw on all available data and do everything I can to guide you and support the growth of the base.
Good. Start working.
A significant quantity of usable resources has been detected near the base. We can search the nearby area for Titanite and begin repairing the command
Titanite, like Dark Souls. Is that a heckin' Dark Souls reference?
Under your command. Please issue a mining order, and I will begin mining Titanite.
Working as requested.
Leader, you can also head to resource nodes and mined resources will scatter across the surface. The leader must move close to collect them automatically.
Wowie zowie, survival crafting, the worst genre ever crafted that PC goy sloppers love. I love goy slop. Hooray. Oh, okay, it's an automated process. That's even worse. I don't even get to like manually swing to collect the garbage.
We have gathered a fair amount of Titanite. You can return to the command center for repairs.
Okay. Yeah. Got it.
Great. The command center
Oh my god! Instant! It's magic technology.
Normal. The command center is where building technologies are researched. From here, you can unlock building blueprints and construct facilities with various functions within the base. We could start with the barracks. Providing soldiers with proper quarters not only protects them from the cold at night, but also helps them stay in good condition.
The base is our home.
Yes, thanks to you and the shelter of this base, we have air to breathe, light to see by, and a safe place to live. Leader, once the barracks blueprint research is complete at the command center, we will be able to construct the barracks.
Okay. Right, so research. Yeah, let me guess. It's like real time or some shit. It's probably real time. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. So I need to complete barracks research and then construct barracks. Got it. I guess I'll mine more. Wowie zowie. I'm the leader. I should be telling everyone else to do this shit, but I realize I have no minions. Alright, where's the actual, Okay, so I see upgrade into the office building research. What does the surveillance unit say?
Surveillance in progress.
Okay, let's not worry about that at the moment. Okay, construction mode, barracks. Oh, okay, I can just build it anywhere. Alright, I don't give a shit. It'll be ugly, I guess. Right there. Wowie zowie. What am I doing to this bush? Are we molesting the bush to get shit? Well, you know, if the glorious leader wants me to molest a bush, I guess I'll do it. Who am I to say no?
Thank you, leader. With the barracks in place, I won't have to shiver in the cold tonight. To prepare you for your first expedition in Tyrus, I have transferred a weapon from the base reserves into your inventory.
I'm the fucking leader. You should have given that to me for free, but doing nothing.
Multiple Scourgeborn activities detected in the surrounding area. Leader, you may wish to equip your new weapon before departure and begin exploring.
Let me guess, this is one of those games where I have 500 menus. I'm getting the distinct feeling. Wait, huh? What, huh? Okay. Is it like... wait, huh? Is this like certain slots only or something? Nebula pistol. Oh, I see what's going on here. You have to... Okay, that's retarded, but whatever. I'll just remember it for next time. The left click only works, I guess, if you have nothing equipped, but you have to right click any other time, which that just doesn't make sense. Shuttle station beside the command center will take you to the flagship in orbit.
Before departure, you may decide whether to have me board with you. I look forward to serving you on the expedition.
Oh, so we go to space to actually do the missions, I guess? Interesting. Sure. Sin playing an actually good game. What the fuck? Listen, don't don't count your chickens before they hatch. This is an early access game. The devs were apparently NFT scammers before. It is a survival crafting kinda sorta game. It's got roguelike elements. You know, there's plenty of reasons to not get your hopes up.
Navigate close to a resource point and interact with it to gather resources.
This is my own. Wait, hold on. What? So, click a resource point to travel there. What the heck? Why do we have a quick time event?
Our first space resource collection is complete. I have marked the Scourgeborn outpost on the map. The one that was causing trouble around the base. Just thinking of their vile grins. Please teach them a proper lesson. Besides eliminating the
Sounds good.
outright, you can also capture them in battle
Yes.
and bring them back.
I want to enslave our enemies.
Capturing requires hitting enemies with special capture rounds.
Yes.
I will transfer some
Give me
capture rounds
Pokeballs.
from the
Let's
base
go.
stockpile to you now. For a base still in its early development, capturing is an effective way to secure additional labor.
Based, enslave, brainwash, all good things. That's how you build a lasting empire. Okay, assault the pre-marked Scourgeborn Power Works. Smash, break, loot, burn. That's all the Scourgeborn follow. Today you get the full set.
All units deployed and operational.
Okay, wait a minute. Which is the capture rounds? I forgot already. There was... I saw the fucking keybind before, and then I forgot. Fire capture on F. Okay. It really is. It is the fucking, like, capture, like, Pokeball shit for Pal World. Oh my god. Yay. Slaves. The weird part about playing games like this is, like, even if it's slop, like, I feel like it's still more fun than most of the games I play for, at least for the channel. My god, it's a void. Let me capture the void, please. I need a woman slave. No! Do I have other types of capture rounds? Did I waste all my Pokeballs? I might be retarded. Shit. Can I find more Pokeballs somewhere? Damn it. Chat, I failed this. I failed this. I need to make more Pokeballs. Okay. 20% chance electric bounce over 2 different targets extended. I'll just do the damage one. More damage, always good. Can't go wrong with damage. Crit rate increased by 10%. Reload increased in blah blah blah. Yeah, missile core. Does this stuff even carry between? Like, how does this shit work? I don't even know. I did capture one woman, so that's something. Thermal mag storm.
Leader, the first expedition is going quite smoothly. However, we cannot unify the entire Tyrus system in a single expedition. Final victory is built upon the accumulation of many expeditions. You may set out to gather resources and return before the enemy's strength escalates. Or you may press forward, purge the ruthless and bloodthirsty Scourgeborn, and cut your way to the Sector Overlord. If an expedition ends with you being defeated by the enemy, the Interstellar Medical Team will return you to the base, but a small portion of the resources collected during the expedition may be lost. In any case, each expedition brings growth and rewards to both you and the base. When you depart again, expedition progress will begin accumulating anew. You may also terminate the current expedition at any time. For now, the journey has only just begun. Feel free to continue exploring and pushing forward.
Got it. So it just gets harder the more I'm out on an expedition. Liquid cargo fleet. Let's attack that. Sounds good. I'll chat first, I guess. What are you looking at? Need anything? You selling anything? No, my fleet's cleaner than the streets of the old Elysia Empire. Don't even think about messing with me. Alright, I'm attacking. What? Don't talk to me like that. I am the leader! I'm the supreme leader!
Target spotted.
Oh, they got shields. Oh, I don't have any Pokeballs anymore. They don't even refill them. Do I have to craft Pokeballs? How does this work? Well, I just got a bunch of stuff. Maybe, one of those is a Pokeball? I already forgot, Damn, I can't believe I wasted all my Pokeballs. Like, they didn't really explain that I would have to, like, craft a bunch more, however the fuck this works. Oh, right. I forgot I changed my melee key to something that actually makes sense. Smart on my part. Electric bouncer core hitting enemy within 50 meters. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Missile trigger range increases by missile explosion. Oh, you can like ban upgrades from appearing? Is that what that means? Probably. I guess I could upgrade my missile ability. I don't know. Sure, why not? Like a million snipers. So I'm assuming since I attacked this, like, merchant ship or whatever, I'll get resources at the end of this, I would hope, including Pokeballs. Can I have some of them? Some of them in slavery rounds, I would like. There's still 8 more enemies somewhere. There sure are a lot of women on this battlefield that I'm mercilessly slaughtering. Listen, this is how we save fascism, is you kill the worthless woman soldiers on the enemy team. I'm gonna double check. Do I really have none? I never picked up any. Come on, man. I can't even fucking believe this shit. They would just like, yeah, here's Pokeballs. And then just never tell you, oh yeah, you'll run out of them if you spam them like a tark. It's like, what how was I supposed to know? Missile damage increased by 300% against shielded enemies. Sure, fuck it. We'll just upgrade missiles this run. I'm thinking maybe I'll just end this expedition just to see if I can craft Pokeballs, and then we'll do a longer one next time. Because it would make sense to actually try and capture milestone battle incoming. Occupied Draken mercenary camp. A safe haven for the homeless after the war. They'll sell their loyalty for a hot meal. Okay. Alloy Foundry 2. You're the one who tore Elysia apart? We'll chop you up and cash the bounty. Hold on. So what did... Was that like a reward or something I got? Wait, I'm not even sure what actually... What I got. I don't know. Something about a safe haven or some shit. So this... So I get materials for crafting, blueprints, whatever that... I think the purple's like some kind of money or something, it seems like. Let's see, expedition progress 45%. Right, so the enemy strength level goes up the longer that I'm out here. I'm just gonna return to base for now. I want to capture enemies, and I can't capture them if I wasted all my Pokeballs. 4 fragments and expedition progress collected will be reset. This brings new items and soldiers gained safely back to base. Yeah, let's just return. So I get, like, with the roguelike system is all those upgrades I picked up now are just reset. I guess that's kind of interesting. I don't know, it's not the worst idea in the world. But, I don't know, roguelikes are kind of done to death. So I'm not sure how much that really adds to the game. I didn't even level up. I pussied out. Yeah, so these are the core fragments. Oh, I see. So these things I collected, I guess, convert into this at the end of a run. Yeah, here's the people I captured.
Leader, welcome back from the expedition. The captives you captured during the expedition have not been settled yet. We need...
The prison.
As a detention and punishment facility, the prison can hold and
we have
convert
to build a
captives
prison.
and
Okay.
reform disloyal soldiers. You can begin researching the prison construction blueprint at the command center. After completion, you will be able to construct a prison.
Good. So I wonder, how much is there to actually explore in this, like, sandbox zone? Paused? How do I unpause it? Is it because I need to assign my robot dude? I'm assuming it's because he's still on the ship. Do I have to remove him from the ship? Where is he? Use tutorials, manage soldiers. Wait, what? You need 2 people? Is that, I guess that's including me? Can I actively work on it? Research personally. I see. Okay. I guess sometimes even the Supreme Leader has to get his hands dirty, chat. I mean, I was shooting space pirate assholes. This looks so fun. Wow, he's out. Okay, so now I can build in construction mode, I'm sure. Is there a, yeah, rotate is, there we go. I'll just build it here. Can I help with building? Yeah. There we go.
Impressive, leader. With a prison in place, your authority carries greater weight.
That's right.
Captains
That's right.
from expeditions will be automatically imprisoned if prison cells are available in the base. If no cells are currently available, they will remain under custody in the leader's inventory.
They're just in my pocket. They really are Pokeballs.
Now, transfer the captives captured during the last expedition to the prison for detention.
I will see to it. Void, get in there. I got 2 voids.
Leader, the captives have been imprisoned. As their time in detention increases, captives' willpower and convictions will begin to waver. Inside the prison, you can also use various methods to accelerate their conversion.
Uh-oh, what does that mean?
Eventually, captives will submit and become new labor for the base.
Is this what they meant by the romance mechanics they're adding in?
Leader,
Good.
to hold more captives, the prison needs to be upgraded. Approach the building and open its level panel. Once the materials are ready, you can upgrade it.
I see.
Prison upgrade complete. Leader, Aurora has sent us new soldiers.
The state is with
This
us.
is the Great Father's recognition of our early progress. After passing through the wormhole, these soldiers have arrived at Victory Square. Once you complete their enlistment, they will begin serving the base.
Got it. Alright. Enlist new recruits. Go to Victory Square. Press E to interact with new recruits. Complete enlistment for the new soldiers. Okay.
Night shift reporting.
What? Do they just have random voices, like, irrespective of the character model? Are we serious right now? What are the other options? Oh. Okay, you're enlisted. The base welcomes you.
I will not disappoint you.
Heavy Zilla.
Leader, awaiting instructions immediately.
Is that standard uniform in the fascism future?
Leader. Your command is my purpose.
Leader, the base workforce has expanded. With more soldiers under your command, broader management is now required.
Sammy's itching herself in the background, too.
I recommend using the Soldier Management Panel to review both the overall condition of all soldiers and the status of each individual. You can also use it to coordinate and assign work across the base.
Okay, soldier management work. Okay, yes, we must order people around. That sounds good. What's Victory Square for? I'm guessing this'll just be a, you know, this is gonna be our... There you go. My grasp of the English language is great. Let's just fucking repair this place anyway. We gotta build a city, guys. We gotta actually have our capital of awesome fascism awesomeness. You know what I mean? Alright, let's manage people. Yes, all of you need to fucking get to work. Do what I say. Yeah, go to Victory Square, I guess. Yeah, do Victory Square. Yeah, you also do that shit. Command center, there we go. This...
Next.
See, the problem is they can't be earnest with the fascism aesthetics, so it's a diversity squad in space, unfortunately. Okay, I have to feed them.
The food hall is where soldiers
These
go
fucking...
Let's start by building one to
These worthless fucks. Can I have robots instead of people?
Our first step should be to research the food hall construction blueprint at the command center.
Man, it really is just like Pal World. Yeah, I know. They clearly wanted to make like space fashy shooter Pal World, except, you know, it can't really be fashy. It can only ape the aesthetic. Yes. So research food. I miss only having a robot. I want a robot army. We can have robot bitches too. Okay, where's the, yeah, there it is. Alright, let's, so I'm supposed to be able to assist with brainwashing, right? With the prison? Oh, right, I forgot to also, assign a second prisoner. Okay, how do I teach these bitches to join Team Fashy? Building stats. Was that just like a placeholder line and they're planning to do something like that in the future? Because I see upgrading. These are the slots for upgrading. There's so many menus. I'm not sure. It could possibly be a menu, but I don't see an interactable. There is an interior option. Click on their portraits. Okay. Ah, okay. Interrogation, willpower, iron-willed, conviction, defiant. Doctrinate, electroshock. According to the Department of Correctional Adjustment, repeated electrocution may result in a non-zero fatality rate. This outcome remains within approved state tolerance. Okay. Indoctrinate, electroshock, exile, execute, refine. Execute. Straight up execute. Okay. What do we got for indoctrination? She's 30, post-wall confirmed. I hear you. That doesn't mean I agree. Wow, awesome. What does refine mean? Oh. Oh! You can churn them. You can churn them into goo? Is that what that means? Organic refinery? I can turn them into goo? Alright, let's just shock her one time. Let's see what happens. Report some soldiers' morale has declined. Probably because they haven't eaten yet. Alright, well, we'll feed them in a second. Yeah, they need to, like... They clearly have... They have placeholder models for the Voids. Like, that's obviously just a male body. Indoctrination failed. Your words have no effect on me. Alright, shock this bitch, too. Whatever. I'm sure it'll be... They'll rot in prison for a while. And then, you know, if their will doesn't break, you just turn them into goo. They can be goo? What's so bad about them being goo? I mean, I'm sure they don't want to be goo. Wait, hold on. What? Inner construction. Oh, it's over here. Okay. That's pretty big. I'm assuming we can build roads or something, so I probably shouldn't just put it right here in the middle. I guess we can put it... Let's put it right next to the barracks. Let's see. Robot automatically went to work on it. Short break. What? Break? We don't do breaks? Did you just say break? You dumb bitch. There ain't no breaks. Get back to work. Research gatherers at work with. I actually don't see an option to assign her to this. Fine, whatever is that. Can I electroshock my own soldiers to get them to get back to work?
Hall is complete. Next, place food in the food storage so the
place food. Ugh. Okay, I'm assuming I can just assign them to get food and put them in here, right?
Ingredients grow around the base. Even without processing, they can be eaten to satisfy hunger. During your expeditions, you'll also find higher quality vegetables and meats. You can assign soldiers to gather ingredients within the base, just as you ordered me to mine ore at the beginning.
Okay. Yeah, we definitely need to be doing that. All right. You go get food, you mystery meat brown. Yeah, bitter herb. Get some dank herb. Go.
Surveillance in progress. Based on surveillance data, today's development recommendations have been sent to your mission panel.
Okay. We gotta build a shipyard. Okay. See, this is the part of games like this that's just never... It's never very interesting. It's sad that, like... As much as I...
Successfully begun gathering and utilizing
Yeah, whatever.
As more soldiers are assigned to resource collection, unclaimed materials will start to accumulate across the base. It is time to introduce automated resource collection facilities.
That is a good idea, yeah. Pick up the shit automatically. Agreed.
The command center database includes the construction technology for the resource transfer station. This structure is designed for the centralized storage and transfer of minerals, timber, food supplies, and other resources. Once the transfer station is built and staffed, assigned soldiers will move across the base, gather produced resources, and transport them to the station.
Sounds
Resources
good.
delivered to the station will remain there until you collect them. Then I look forward to the completion of the resource transfer station.
Alright, whatever. Whatever. So, what I was saying is I feel like this actually does appeal to me a bit more than the usual game in this genre, just because, like, I'm still the hero. I'm the hero and I'm commanding a bunch of slaves to do stuff, so that does appeal a bit more to me, but I really do hate resource gathering, and a lot of this building stuff isn't really that interesting to me either. Okay, so I'm assuming I need to research the building he just talked about, because that's usually how this shit goes. Yeah, I also have to research the shipyard. Yeah, that too. guessing we're not going to stick with this game for too much longer. I do want to go on one more expedition and just, like, shoot stuff for a while and capture some people, but after that, we'll probably move on. I don't know. If I'm really bored and there's nothing going on next week, maybe I can make a video about this. At least, like, the aesthetics appeal to my fan base, so maybe some people will actually click on this. But, it'll probably just be... I'll just be talking about, my disdain for early access and not really liking survival crafting stuff, but there's some good ideas here. It's just a lot of it is recycled from other games that you've probably played. If not played several games like this. You know what I mean?
In a star system as chaotic as this one, having a base with a reliable food supply is a rare blessing. Leader, the base's basic
yeah, can I build a farm?
Is beginning to take shape. Once you are ready, we can set out again and push deeper into the sector. Defeating enemies in the sector increases expedition progress. As expedition progress advances, the enemy will mount fiercer resistance.
The devs have a Billy account, Chinese YouTube, and a Chinese agent. They're located in California. Yeah, it's definitely... People were talking about, I read Steam reviews that this is a scam company. Like, the original version of this game was an NFT scam, like, years and years ago, and they retooled it into a real game, I guess. But this could be a perpetual early access thing forever and never actually come out.
In any case, before setting out, it is always wise to improve our armaments and strengthen our combat capabilities as much as possible.
Alright, hold on, I gotta take the hat off. The problem is, my head is giant, so... That was weird timing for it to get disconnected. All I was saying is, synth lore, I have giant head. Hats don't fit on my head unless they're adjustable. Or, you know, stretchy like a beanie. So, it hurts my head after a while. Alright, hold on. Let me pause. I'll reset the recording and read super chats. But this could be a game that I play for a bit and maybe make like a quick review on or something. I'm a living funky pup. Brain blast! Azor Tormenta, thanks to the $5. Can I have the brown soundbite?
Browns.
There you go. If you physically want the file, I don't know where I would give it to you, but I could. Senor Sapo, thanks to 17 months of membership. Browns.
Browns.
Black Metal Gamer, thanks $2. Synth uses Pop-Tarts as a Smashburger buns. That's some Mega Beatus. We're going Mega Beatus mode. Jonathan Shadow, thanks to the £2. My parents' garden was in Shaun of the Dead fence. Oh. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Like it was in the movie. Reigning Terror, thanks to the $5. Glory to the Machine Race. Hopefully they have a robo-waifu representing the glorious machine empire. Also, I heard they can cure baldness. What a strange final note to put in there. Why would he say this? Yeah, given the diverse characters, I mean, it seems like you can kill whoever you want, so hypothetically you could kill all the minority characters and only have white people as your soldiers. I don't know if you can kill the soldiers that the state gives you, but I would assume yes. It is a fashy game. That would be weird if you couldn't. But it definitely was a deliberate choice to have it be so diverse. Mikey Gamer, thanks to the 10 bucks. I saw the preview for Wolverine. Insomniac stole the intro of X-Men Origins Wolverine, and the person that wrote Spec Ops The Line is the writer for this game. It's not looking good, IMO. Yeah, I heard about the Spec Ops The Line thing. It's like, oh boy, the man who hates gamers and made a game blaming gamers for playing video games, saying they're bad people. The fact that people psyop themselves into thinking that shit was deep is crazy. I mean, to be fair, I think a lot of us were teenagers back when that came out, including me. So, but at the time, it kind of just, like, I enjoyed kind of what they were going for without knowing the part about the whole point of the game is to make gamers feel bad for buying a product and playing the product that the developers put the war crimes in to begin with. They made the war crimes. But, you know, I feel like even when I played it for the first time, parts of it put bad taste in my mouth. The game would have a much more powerful message if there was a secret way to not drop white phosphorus on innocent people. But then again, the plot wouldn't work. These are it's always the issue with shit like this when, like, the art slop, like the Oscar bait shit is made by midwits. I remember I was in a V thread where someone named some obscure Japanese game that had a similar thing to the white phosphorus, but it was actually an optional choice. I think it was like a tactics game similar to Fire Emblem, where you could you were given a side quest to capture a female unit. And you end up, basically, the real mission that he doesn't tell you is you're capturing her to be a sex slave, and you kill her husband to capture her. So it's like, oh yeah, that's a lot more powerful because it's completely optional. You don't have to do it. The white phosphorus, you just play the game, and then it happens. So how the hell could you blame the player for that? I don't remember what the game's called, but it was a pretty interesting thing that I read. Fireman, thanks to the $5. Type 2 Productions just dropped a video on Halo. Yeah, they're a little bit late to the party. A little bit. Jack Mack, thanks to the 9 months of membership, and all he posted was, I think that's a hyphen. It looks so small, it looks like a period. Neo Entertainment, thanks to the $2, was robots and she Zigga. That's what he wrote. He was Pokemon and she. Rocker something 83, thanks for $5. Hey, yo, Synth, if you want to watch a classic Schizo video, look up What is Your Soul Class by Hyperborean Knowledge. Okay. I mean, we probably will watch videos for a while after this because I wanted to get to... There was like 10 super chats last stream of video suggestions. Excuse me, that I didn't watch. But when I start the video reactions, I'm going to have a pinned comment, no super chat suggestions, so that if I make it through all those vids, then we can get to some in-chat suggestions, and then I don't have to scam anybody. But then the it's optional, dude, people would have a fit because the it's optional excuse only works for gay sex, bestiality, Baldur's Gate 3, and pedo stuff, not chudcore stuff. Yeah. Yep. I don't know, just the fact it's a Spec Ops The Line writer, you know, it makes me think there's definitely going to be very subversive messaging with Wolverine, which shouldn't surprise anyone because Insomniac hasn't made a good game in a long time now. I mean, you could argue Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart as a game is still good, but it's the same recycled formula they've done a million times, so that barely counts, you know? The last game they made that wasn't them recycling a formula that I actually liked, I did like the first Insomniac Spider-Man, I won't lie. I won't say it was amazing, it's not one of my favorites that Insomniac's made, but I did like it, so I won't lie about that. Okay, so it wants me to set out on another expedition. Yeah, we'll build the space shipyard first. That makes sense. Oh, right. The other mission was the resource stuff. I bet I have to research this too. Yes. It's just only turned bad during the PS5 era. Yeah, they let their California, like California took over. Whenever that happens to any company, especially if you go from Japanese to it becoming, you know, Western based, that never ends well for anybody. Japanese things are good because they're Japanese. Now, that doesn't mean they're always good. Obviously, there's plenty of... I'm definitely team, like, the Japs have made plenty of bad shit, but... At the same time, if something's inherently Japanese and then it becomes Western, then it's gonna be bad. That's pretty... That's extremely consistent, I would say. You know? Okay, we need more resources. Let me hump this bush for a little while. Hold on. I just don't even know if I actually need this shit. I know I need the mining stuff too. I need the auto resource pickup crap. This bush gathering is neat stuff. Yeah, don't worry. We'll get to the shooter part in a second. But they never told me how to get Pokeballs. That just occurred to me. Do I have to search the tutorials on how to build Pokeballs? Pokeballs. Okay, so I can make new ships. I'm guessing we're going to get to a point where you can assign people to go on expeditions. I've always hated that shit. I've never liked that shit, ever. Nope. Yeah, okay, so I need tendril logs from these weird twisty trees, I'm assuming. Yeah, you guys like the tree sucking? Yeah, tree sucking, you know, that's... Oh, hold on. Okay, so capture... Let's see, does it say in the capture somewhere? It says, after putting capture rounds into your inventory. Yeah, I know that. So how do I actually get more capture rounds? It's probably in some kind of research thing. So it would make sense to me to not even bother going on another expedition until I have more capture rounds, right? Why would I leave if I can't get more slaves? Now, I guess you could say I haven't even fully brainwashed these slaves yet. Hold on, let's see. How are these guys doing? Listen, the fact the game wants me to believe that these Foids have iron wills is that's some supreme bullshit. Let's see. If I upgrade this, does it... Oh, it's just the number of cells. That doesn't really help. Okay, listen, bitch. Join... Okay, willpower wavering, conviction softening. Alright, here's some more... I'm gonna read you some Mein Kampf, and you'll be persuaded, trust me. Only once per day. Oh, it hasn't even been a day yet? Damn. We're very efficient here. Very efficient. I guess I have to brainwash them more. Probably just, it would make more sense to do it after each expedition, right? Okay, let's see. Where's the, like, the Pokeball lab? There's gotta be something like that. Tactical Bureau. Unique modules. Wide range of... Okay. Soldier Training Center. Armor Workshop. Weapon Research Center. Planetary Architecture Blueprint. Oh, I see. So I need to find the blueprint for these things. Damn it, it's gonna make me leave without being able to capture more soldiers. But it's like, that's part of the fun, though. It's part of the fun, though. Alright. I didn't get to capture any of, like, the mini-bosses, because I was too trigger-happy. What happens if I enter the office? Oh, I just have an office. Okay, cool. State decrees. I don't care about the lore. I'm sure the lore is mocking fascism. Let's see. Add a ship to the campaign fleet and deploy soldiers. That sounds like a good idea. Alright. I don't actually want to upgrade this. How do I... Space shipyard idle. I'm assuming it's probably just part of this build menu, right? To build a ship? No? I gotta actually build a ship, right? That makes sense. Yeah. You build a ship somewhere else? I'm confused. This is my ship. Okay, port ship. Scout class, battle wings. Okay. You, Foyd, you'll make a great pilot. Women are always good pilots, so I know this is gonna work out great, obviously. This is like a signing thing. How do I get her to go to this? Oh, okay, never mind. It was more simple than I gave it credit. All right. Okay. So I did that. Now, how do I assign her to actually go do stuff? Does she just go with me? Like, when I deploy, do they deploy too? I don't... This is like 5 million tutorials, as you can tell. I gotta, like, dig into... Okay, hold on. Yeah, I still want to build the resource transfer station. Yeah, that was the other thing I need to do. I guess we'll do this right here. Japanese can't celebrate themselves anymore inside Japanese. There's been an increase in anti-national rhetoric out of fear of extremism. This is caused because of the increase in women inside politics. Yeah, I believe for sure. Am I gonna stream a certain frog-related video tonight? Well, there's no point in streaming Devin's video. Everyone should just watch it. Just watch Devin's video, please. Please watch Devin's video. So that he doesn't, you know, stare longingly at the rope. No. More like have an excuse to only play RuneScape 24/7. Alright, sign. Yes, let's assign a soldier. Who's not working? Logging, mining, gathering, space shipyard. I guess, you can stop mining. Work at the resource transfer station.
The resource transfer station has been successfully constructed. As long as soldiers are assigned there.
Yeah, okay. Nice. Alright. I guess we'll just go out. We'll go out on expedition. Maybe I can find Pokeballs. I just didn't find them the first time. I'm not really worried about needing to take anyone with me. Let's just go. Why didn't Debin make a video about modding gossip in 2025? I thought that some of that shit was a new development recently. Like, specifically the second pedo thing was just happened. The Calamity thing. Like, the Calamity development actually actively shutting down, I believe, was recent. Even if parts of the story were from last year. I guess we'll check this out. Enemy strength upgraded. Yeah, farther you travel through the sector, more areas you explore, more dangerous enemies will become. Okay. I just started this expedition though, so I'm not sure why that reset like that. What is that? Oh, I got a Pokeball. Thank God, we got a Pokeball. We're back. We're fucking back. I'm gonna save it. Don't worry, I'm saving it for a mini-boss. Okay, so I can tell people to do shit from here if I guess needed them to deliver something. It's probably fine. Damn, the enemies are getting stronger again. Okay, so I can buy upgrades from here. Enemy health falls below. Okay. Phantom mode? I'll just get the magazine upgrade, I guess. Oh, I can buy all of it. Yeah, just give it all to me. Alright, where can I fight people? I wanna shoot some motherfuckers. This looks like an enemy. Fleet carrying personnel and cargo. Let's talk to him. Let's just talk to him real quick. What, need something? What's on your ship? What's on a research ship? Mostly some scientific gear and a handful of old forgetful scientists. No money, no supplies, just turn around and leave. Excuse me? Turn around and leave? Alright, I'll ask him for help. This is your last chance to cooperate before I kill all of you. Oh, hello, our ship was robbed. Do you happen to have any spare guns? Excuse me? Nope, I'm not the good guy you're looking for. Prepare to die. Oops, I pressed the wrong key. Prepare to die! Level up relentlessly. Dominate all. Let's go.
All soldiers present. Begin the operation.
Oh, okay, so if she's assigned to a ship, she does come with me. That's kind of weird. I should check how many Pokeballs I picked up before I waste any. Oh, I have 11. I can see it in the corner. Yeah, let me capture a sniper. Well, assuming the bitch doesn't kill all of them. I love how this is supposed to... They told us this is a science fleet or whatever. It's just a ship of science, a science ship of science. You know, where'd these soldiers come from? You guys like how so many of the enemies are women? Yeah, I captured Shield Master. Attacks consume no ammo for the first 40 seconds of combat. On Phantom mode, 10%. Oh, I didn't even pick the Phantom mode thing, though. Grenade cooldown changed to 20 seconds. Wow, that's a pretty huge difference. Okay. Oh, I do have Phantom mode. What? How? When did I get? Oh, right, I bought it. Duh. Okay, I forgot. I did buy all the upgrades. Yeah. For some reason in my head, I thought I only bought one, even though I noticed that I did buy all 3. All right. Alright, hopefully I can capture the boss this time. What? None of these guys dropped ammo for the gun I was using. What the hell? Oh, wow. The right click is full auto? Okay. Sure. Only 3%. 3% chance? Why is this so low? I just want to capture a boss, damn it. Is there any way I can increase that? I don't want to waste all my capture things. I'll try it one more time. Yeah, no. I think I need better Pokeballs, guys. My Pokeballs are too ass. Void detonation. Dashing triggers a spatial collapse. Dealing explosive damage. Oh, that's kind of cool. Sure. Am I still gonna play Queers of War Gay Day? No, obviously not. I would never. Well, I keep capturing women. Do they only send women on the battlefield? Is this secretly a harem game in development, not a fascism game?
Leader, you have gained sufficient combat experience in Tyrus. Still, as a precaution, I must remind you to keep an eye on the enemy's strength level during expeditions. During each expedition, as we explore more areas of space...
Okay, yeah. I get it. They told me this already. They get stronger the more we explore. I got it.
If the current
Yeah. Whatever.
the course of exploration.
Okay, we're finally done with the tutorial, I think is what he's saying.
Our objective is clear. Starting from Elysia, we will take the entire Tyrus system. Advance at your own pace. I look forward to the future you will create.
Alright. So we finally did the tutorial. So we have to gain more expedition progress and then beat the big boss, whatever the fuck it is. Black Market Beverage Runner. Alright, let's just... Yes. Tobacco and alcohol are mostly illegal in Tyrus system, and high-quality versions come in a premium. What do they got? So how does... Confession pipe? Okay. This item influences base soldiers who will automatically purchase it at the base's trade port when they have specific needs. Okay. Blend of tobacco mixed with ashes of heretics. Heretics from past generations. Pipe transmits simulated confession frequencies through the ear canal. Okay. That's interesting. The problem is this is way too much. This is just too much manual shit is the problem with this. Like, I would much rather just build a facility that produces all of these things than have to actually buy them out on missions. I don't know how precious money is. I clearly have a lot right now, but I don't know, I guess I'll buy the confession pipes for the hell of it. Can I kill these guys now too? Oh no, they disappeared. Okay. Echo Rift. Here, let's check it out. I'm so tired the nightmares never stop. Everyone's eyes are blood red from killing, and there's no difference between waking and dreaming. There are too many heads to take each day. I complete the task mechanically. My father is dead. My friends are dead. New ones come, but everyone feels like coworkers in a slaughterhouse. Ah, drink helps. I've become one of the veterans of this outpost. When my squad and I drink late into the night, even drunk, we avoid eye contact, afraid someone will glimpse the helpless confusion buried in our eyes. Tomorrow will be another day of cutting down flesh and blood. Tarn, year 37, month 8, day 21. Wowie. Zowie. Milestone battle incoming, revealing the nearby area. Occupied Draken mercenary camp. Okay, so where is this? Is that there? Because I got that before and I didn't know what the hell it was talking about. Okay, yeah, this is it. Alright, can we kill the homeless? Yeah, sweet. Let's fucking go. This is now this is real fascism. Kill the homeless. I'm ready. I'm ready. I got my fascism hat on. The homeless will be terminated. Liked my video? Thanks. Thanks, Lord Mordos. Activist women love drawing themselves as soldiers to get the clout, but are much less keen on getting forcefully drafted. Yeah, I really don't understand why there's so many female soldiers in this game. Seems very bizarre. Alright, shock them. Shock them. Yay, Scourgeborn Berserker. At least this is like an actual planet, so it does look more like, you know, a real level. Instead of just like random asteroid garbage. Oh my god, a new weapon. I'm guessing this is just temporary. Can I get the cannon? No. Damn it. I'll be honest, this doesn't look too bad. I mean, I assume this will get tiresome if you have to do this exact level 50 times. But if they had good procedural generation for it, it actually looks decent. Attacks consume no ammo. On phantom mode, 10% chance to ignore damage. Let's just get even more stuff. I just want a million effects on the screen. That's the appeal of this shit. That I get, like, as much as I've shit on it for good reason, I get the appeal of, like, the Vampire Survivors stuff. Like, people just want to see a million effects on the screen. Kind of like a crazy run of, like, Risk of Rain or something, or like Binding of Isaac, where you're just annihilating everything. That stuff I do like. That stuff feels good when it comes to roguelikes.
Stay sharp.
But a lot of times they fuck up, and it's just every run... Because, like, they're too afraid to do insane over-the-top shit, and then roguelike elements just feel tacked on. I want to capture this mech. I'm assuming, I'm probably gonna have the same problem I had before, though. My Pokeballs are not powerful enough. I missed. So, you know, look at that, 2%. That's just not happening, guys. That's not happening. 2%. Why, chat? I just want... I know they can't dopamine overload you too early. You do have to earn it. You can't just have the mech. You must earn the mech. Try one more time. Oh. It did go up by a little. But I've only got one more Pokeball, so I'll save it in case I come across a new enemy type. Well, I wasted a whole lot of time killing all those enemies. I didn't think capturing the point would take a full minute. It's... Am I gonna play Dragon Saga 2 when the new patch drops? Yes. Or am I waiting for the DLC to drop? When the second big update drops, I'm gonna play the vanilla game again. I don't know if I'll make a vid immediately. I gotta turn the light on here after this mission. But, I definitely 1,000,000,000% will review the DLC. I don't know if I'll do a video on the update. Maybe, possibly. No promises, but possible. Finally, something good to watch. You know, obviously my memory's not the best these days, but despite my disappointment with Dragon's Dogma 2, I do remember those streams being pretty entertaining. You know? Okay, I got a couple more Pokeballs, that's good. Still insane how Dragon's Dogma 2 got DLC after all this time. Yeah, it seemed fake, didn't it? Seemed pretty fake. Wow, so I'm in like a hub now? That's cool. Some soldier's fullness is running low. Is it because these guys are too retarded to actually put the resources in the base? Because that's what it sounds like to me. When fullness reaches 0, soldier ends a starving state and morale. Okay. Prolonged hunger leads to death. Feed soldiers. But why should I have to manually place food in the food storage? That seems retarded. Okay, so I can recruit another Void. Is there anyone under the age of 25? Sure. I've recorded another woman to the greatest fascist army of all time. It's like 90% women. Is that the only point of this? Just to recruit more characters? Yeah, let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Any news? Yeah. Intelligent life. What a pity they seem to have vanished suddenly from the universe within a century. No one will even remember their history. No aliens? Because that would require unique assets. Okay, is this just lore dumps? Okay. Most work we take as escort to be protecting travelers from Scourge-born attacks. Sometimes we also provide temporary support to local insurgents. Insurgents? Say that again? Yeah, after Tyrus was assassinated, insurgents started forming all over... Wait a minute. The planet was named after the leader? Okay. It's like playing a Vegeta. Insurgents started forming all over Elysia to fight back against nearby Urslan forces. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. How far the Urslan have infiltrated Tyrus, honestly can't say. Elysia is the farthest sector from the... Okay. Scourgeborn are complete war maniacs. Back when Tyrus' war machine was still intact, it could keep them in check, but now... Urslan blew the war machine apart and scattered its core fragments across the entire system. Okay. Yeah, it's just lore dumping, I guess. The game really gives you a lot of dashes. It's kind of hard to actually use the whole meter. BRB gonna take a quick lore dump. I'm gonna play Echoes of Living today, maybe. We're gonna watch videos, but after videos, I could play another hour or two of Echoes of Living instead of always Sky Kino baby slop garbage of Kino-ness. Alright, let me turn the light on real quick. I can't really pause here, maybe? Is this a pause? Yeah, close enough. Oh, you actually can only pick a limited amount of upgrades? How do I upgrade this? At the Tactical Bureau. Okay, so I guess there is a reason to end a run. More upgrades. How's the game? Yeah, it's alright. I think there's potential here. I think unironically, if they add romance mechanics, and that's not a joke, I feel like that would at least give this a little bit of a unique identity. The moral implications of capturing your enemies, brainwashing them, and then fucking them. that actually is pretty interesting. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty interesting. Okay, let's see. I guess we'll go to the resource shit. Heard you fight for your father and still go hungry. Should have joined us. We run the whole damn sector. Listen, it's not my fault my soldiers are too retarded to feed themselves, but I guess you got me there. Let's go. Let's fight. Prepare to die, bitch. I don't know why, but my brain instantly thought of the final countdown. Obviously, it wasn't going to play licensed music, but it did sound like the beginning of it. Do I have a Ravager? I'm not sure. Oh, I failed the capture. How about now? There we go. Yeah, that's a new enemy type. We got him. Another Void somehow, too. There's like 1 million female soldiers. Again, this is a thinly disguised porn game. Well, there's maybe political porn in the sense that we're finally allowed to be the synthler inside that all of us are, you know? Our inner painter is activating. Just everyone calling me leader. I'm simultaneously the leader and the most badass motherfucker ever. Like this is peak male power fantasy. What can I say? I mean, I'm not exactly happy that it's a slop game, but I mean, what can you expect, really? Can't have it all. Damn it! That was my last Pokeball. It was worth a shot. It's worth a shot, guys. 11%'s not, it wasn't bad at all, but I need more Pokeballs. Okay. Right. I don't like stuff that's beginning of combat. Let me, you know, take my own pace here. Yeah. I need like a rock and stone type of thing to go with this, you know? I've seen the VR game showcase August 2026. Feels odd seeing white developers who actually look like the kind of people. No, I don't really keep up with VR stuff. I would love to have a reason to get a good VR headset. I have an old one that's not great, but you know, if they ever make like a real ass, huge ass, good ass video game ass, then I'll buy it ass. Alright, astral signals detected. Leader may select a destination explorer. Fertile asteroid. You can harvest a wide variety of plants and seeds. Yeah, this gotta be farming, right? That makes sense. Let's see. Fiber asteroid, well, abundant meat resources. Meats. Formed gourmet traders and Listen, I feel like farming just makes more sense if you're building a society. Is that supposed to mark something on the map? Exhausted? Are we exhausted now too? Oh, I see it. It's down here. Listen, I just want to fill the expedition bar. That's what we're trying to do here. And I'm getting punished in a million different ways. Sam, you're back. No, you're not him. You killed him. I buried him myself. Did I, though? Did I kill him, or did he charge into my gun and happen to die? I feel like it was a self-defense situation. That's not really murder. You know, like, if you... You know, if you jump into the lion's den, is that murder? No. No, okay. I don't approve of your terminology. I've got no Pokeballs, shit. Correction. That's right. That's right. Everyone picked the martyrdom perk for some reason. The sound mixing in this is extremely questionable. The background soundtrack is so quiet, you'd think there is no soundtrack. And then the gun sounds are extremely loud. Nebula pistols, primary fire, marks enemies. Bullets fired with right click automatically. Oh, yeah, that's fun. Grenades slow enemies. Yeah, fuck it, let's try this. Is it weird that, like, even though this is a scam game company, this game is far more interesting than most other, like, indie-ish type games? So I don't want to forgive scammers, but I mean, if they end up turning this into a real video game, I feel like, I don't know, it might have been worth it for the scamming. It's just... I mean, it seems pretty brain dead. It definitely is. It definitely is. But that's the biggest problem with games like this is you have to, like, grind to get all the interesting stuff. Like, there's a weapon research base where obviously we're gonna unlock more guns, and, you know, you'll have base guns that are better than the starter guns, and etc., etc. You know what I mean? The only problem that obviously is not gonna be fixed with gun unlocks and stuff is there's not really that many mechanics. Like, it does need more mechanics in general, I'd say. I doubt that's gonna happen, though, given that this seems decently far in development already. But just being like, shoot, melee, grenade, that's definitely not enough, I think, to carry the systems. Danger zone. Is that like out of bounds or something? Store health, gain material. Okay, give me materials. Hooray! Even more materials. I think I have max upgrades, so I can't pick up upgrades anymore. Alright, can we at least get to the end of this expedition? I just want to see, like, what's, like, the climactic battle or whatever, and then we can go back to base, and then I'll watch videos for a while.
Leader, expedition progress for this expedition is now complete.
Here we go.
It is time for the decisive battle. To secure this critical victory, the Father has specially had a second chance, state issued, delivered to the battlefront for you.
A revive, I guess.
Once you pick it up on the battlefield, if locked down, you will still have a chance to receive. The Scourgeborn are desperately
blah blah blah. Remember the constructed massive war machine. Okay. Nuclear warheads. They developed nukes. Let's take them out.
Also,
they developed nukes, yeah, you know what that means. I hope my soldiers back home haven't all starved to death because they're too retarded to eat shit that they pick off of the bushes. Alright, here we go. Genuinely baffling there are still low-level players and breakers, even though it's based on life support. Well, it is DBZ, so I guess to some degree it's like eternally evergreen, even if it's a tiny, tiny amount of players. Because there's always going to be new people willing to try the game for 5 minutes until they inevitably quit. Okay, yeah, you get reinforcements. So here we go. Here's the big-ass battle. Ooh, Chabler. Oh shit. Wait, is that a... Oh, okay. I know the enemies are labeled with like a thing over their head, but it's still kind of hard to even see sometimes. I love how I only got one Pokeball. All that and I only got one Pokeball. From that last mission. I need like explosives or something. Can I capture these guys?
Nuclear launch silo secured. There are still unfired warheads inside.
Well, I guess it failed. Wah wah.
Underway. They're about to get a very memorable surprise.
If I do play this off stream, the first fucking thing I'm doing is there's gotta be a way to craft Pokeballs. So you just craft 5 million. Okay, I gotta kill like a tank. This is the boss. What? Look at this. This tank is literally running away from me. Come back here, you fucking bitch. I know my Chadley fascist energy is too strong. But come on now. Fucking, what is this? What is this cowardice, dude? I don't have any precision weapons, so shooting the weak points. Oh, okay, I can shoot the underside of the hover tread areas, whatever. Oh fuck, hold on. Let's be careful here. Nice. Oh, wait, weapon. Give me weapon. Yes, explosive blammo.
Unbelievable! There's still this many tanks operational. Leader, you can take direct control of the tank. Leave the rest to us. Let's show them what overwhelming force truly looks like.
Okay, so I get to actually pilot a tank? Yeah, let's go. Is there a way to go faster?
Hey, Skirtborn, your surprise has arrived. Welcome to True Conquest.
Blammo, kablooey, blammo. Alright, are these really the only... Yeah, I guess the two little... It looks like I should have missiles. Those look like missile pod things, but I think that's my only... What does command do? Oh, I have no units to command. Okay. You'd think there'd be another gun on this thing. It looks like there should be. To be honest, guys, this tank's kind of ass. How do I damage this thing? Fine attack the massive fortress weak points to deal heavy damage. Oh, the inside of the legs. Yeah, I see. Oh, I can't seem to actually be able to drive under it. Okay. Oh my god, do you see this? The whole army chased me over here. The jank is, oh, it's jank. What can I say? Okay, let me get out of here before I die. What's that? Fuck, hold on. I need that purple. It's purple. Give it to me. Oh yeah, the grenade launcher, yeah. There we go. Okay, did none of my comrades make it over here? I see all those greens. Is it literally just me versus the giant mobile tank thing? That's what it feels like. This is... Chat, I don't think this is supposed to happen. Do I fuck this up? I feel like I'm supposed to have backup. The fascist leader versus the entire enemy army. Just like how I always wanted to be. Well, I have to manually destroy every fucking leg myself. Like, give me a fucking break. I'm glad this fucking asshole can stand without any of his legs. Ah, shit, I think I gotta retreat, man. Look, these are my buddies. What are they doing? Ah, shit. Okay, this is one of my allies. Maybe I got too far from them. So, like, the game, like, their AI was shut down because it was too far away. Alright, we got backup. We got backup. About fucking time. I got no heals left though, so I gotta be careful. Back up, please! Back up, please! Please, back up! I'm running out of ammo, too. I need to, like, melee kill an enemy. Okay, we won. We won. Holy shit. Jesus. Yeah, that was definitely a climactic battle, for sure. The lone fascist leader taking down the giant tank by himself. What a god! He's like, ah! Alright, what'd I get? I get some good shit to end the campaign with. Yep. Got a bunch of stuff. I'm sure all that stuff's good. Blueprints. Thingies. Kimble Wimbles. What I always wanted. And a Foid! I somehow got a Foid too. How'd that happen? I got a free woman. Truly the fascism way. Free woman. Alright, let's stop our soldiers from starving to death real quick. Look at all that stuff. I got so much stuff. That's a lot of stuff, chat. Tamsin Ford is overworked, and her and 2 other soldiers are hungry. Oh no, are they gonna develop communism if I keep fucking them over? I don't like that.
Through your expeditions so far, your leader level has been steadily increasing.
That's right, my leader level
helps build your strength. From what I understand, you gain skill points each time you level up.
Yeah, skill tree, as if this game doesn't have enough slop.
Can be used to unlock and upgrade different tactical modules. Survival, offense, support. The base has preset these tactical modules in the Tactical Bureau. To further strengthen your power, head to the command center now to research this building, then construct it in the base.
I can say more.
Later,
What
we
else are you
secured
gonna
our
say?
first decisive victory.
Excellent. You have not failed the state's expectations. As a reward,
His
I shall
image
grant
looks
you
different
method
from
for
the old
producing
image.
second chances.
Like the original image looked like real art, and this looks more like AI. Okay, so I can make revives.
As long as you seize victory with loyalty in your heart, the state will always grant you a second chance. The Scourgeborn defenses have begun to falter. This is the best moment to press our advantage. Once you are ready, deploy again and deepen our control over Elysia.
Understood.
Leader, just now, I was actually able to witness a direct transmission from the Great Father. This honor will shine forever within my chip. We can now produce second chances.
Yeah, whatever. I don't even have... I think I beat that earlier than the game thought I would beat that, because I haven't even unlocked the Tactical Bureau or the armor place. I'm just that good, guys. What can I say? To be fair, this is only normal difficulty. Okay, so... Tamsin Ford... Is there no option to... Let's see, yeah, it's just gonna give me the tutorial. Alright, whatever. Where is she? You. Chill, I guess. Oh, we're already at capacity. Okay, hold on. I think I can tell her just to fuck off, right? Paid time off. Paid? Paid? Oh, you have to research it? You have to research time off, or just unassign her. What the why do I need the power of research? Just to tell people to give them paid time off. Fuck you. First of all, they don't deserve time off. What is this bullshit? Alright, now stop starving to death, retards. Okay, we're about to stop playing, but I find this absolutely ridiculous that the resource collection thing, you manually just grab the stuff instead of there being some kind of way to redistribute this. Maybe that's another building that you upgrade, that you unlock, is the ability to have resources like deposited where they should go. I don't know. Alright. Well, that was PAX Autocratica. I hate to say this might be a guilty pleasure of mine. If they add in romance mechanics, I guarantee some of you guys will buy this. Just conceptually, I can't get over the idea of you enslave people, brainwash them, shoop to whoop, that's called it, and then you know, get in a relationship with them afterward. Is definitely better than Pal World. It actually does appeal to me more than Pal World, which is sad because I love Pokemon, but like, I don't know, man. Pal World's, it was maybe too transparent for me is what it was. I mean, don't get me wrong, this is definitely an asset flip type game too, but maybe my desire for fashy games is that high that I'm willing to excuse some of this. That said, it's definitely rough. I mean, you guys saw how simplistic the combat is. And I just get the feeling it's never going to be more complex than that. The roguelike elements can't carry, you know, the replayability, the gameplay variety on its own. The cap made you want to redistribute resources. I wanted to seize all of the means of production for the state myself. I am the state, so not for the workers get nothing. They get nothing. I get all the stuff. I tell them what to do, and then they get to live a meaningful life. I think that's a good trait. I see the action game about fairy tale princesses with huge boobs, swords, and slippers. I think I did actually hear about that. I didn't really look at it. Have I ever played Lorne's Lure? No, I've heard of it though. When do I start X-Men Origins? Sometime soon for sure. I'm still gonna try to get to GTA 4 and X-Men Origins in the sometime the next week. I just did want to check this game out in case maybe it's worth making a video on, which I don't know. There might not actually be enough to cover. It would basically just be, look, fashy aesthetics, and then I talk about it, and it's kind of just a generic, uninteresting game in some ways. But the roadmap stuff, you know, if they implement that stuff, I feel like it'd be more interesting to talk about at least. But the game is shallow, but entertaining, I guess. It did entertain me, I'm not gonna lie. I just don't like survival crafting type stuff, and like the shooter roguelike part, I feel like had potential, but they just didn't really develop it enough, you know? And we'll see. Have I finished Infamous? No, I didn't look into the game crash issue. No, I should have, but I was pretty lazy yesterday and today. actually finishes GTA. No promises. If I get bored, I get bored. Total Chaos is also a good horror survival game you should look into. Maybe play Onimusha next. The new game is coming soon. How soon is it? He infamously didn't beat the game. Haha. Can we try Fossil Fighters now? Oh yeah, I did want to play that as well. There's a lot of things I want to stream. I should not be yawning. It's only 8:43. September 2nd. Damn. Okay. Maybe I gotta play an Onimusha game next week then. Gotta at least try it. Yeah, so we're gonna watch videos, right? Yeah, hold on. Let me read the supers. I'll write a pinned comment real quick. Oh my god, this fucking... Why does Jack Mac do this shit? Vince Vermont, thanks to the $5. Synth a few of your favorite bands / music. I don't listen to real music as much as I used to, I'll be honest. But I used to listen to a lot of synthwave, kind of a lot of generic metal. I'm the type of guy who never gets very invested in specific artists. Like, I'm the type of guy where I'll like 2 or 3 of a band's songs and then like hate everything else they've ever made. Or not really hate, more like be apathetic, you know? Just like, I don't care for this. I've forgotten so many of the names is part of the issue. Like with synthwave, it would be like Perturbator, Carpenter Brute. I'm trying to remember the name. I've forgotten so many of the names now. I listen to a shit ton of 80s music as well. I feel like all the popular 80s music, there's not even like the top. If you literally looked up top 100 or top 200 even like Billboard songs throughout the 80s, like I pretty much listen to 80 to 90% of that music. Correction, Dawn Walker's on the second, Onimusha's on the 4th, so you'll have to decide which one to review for that week. Yeah, that's kind of brutal because I feel like Dawn Walker is probably more interesting in my wheelhouse because I like making those longer RPG reviews. Well, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see what happens. If Dawn Walker is interesting enough to talk about, I'll just make that a super long review, and someone else I'm sure will review Onimusha. Yeah, Xenoman, I'll pin that. I'll pin that. Hold on. You're good, buddy. I don't think Devin would even try it, honestly. Okay. Jimmy Cougar, thanks to the $5. Wow, I really love clip channels. Yeah, we all do. There's never been any drama with clip channels, that's for sure. Jack Mac, thanks to the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Kitsune, thanks to the 1 gifted membership. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, Jack Mac. No, there's more. 10. That's 5 more. 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Jack Mac, thanks to the 33 gifted memberships. I don't know why you do that, but thanks. Connecticut isn't real, thanks to the $2. Spec Ops Line is my favorite IDF simulator. Indeed. Scrotum Totem, thanks to the 21 months of membership. Poir, Frieza Pointing, Poir, Kobe, and then Explosion. I'm not sure exactly what that means, but yes, I'll play a Poir soundbite for you.
That was scary.
PP Head, thanks to $5. New Saber Interactive Hellraiser game had a churn writer, got fired and replaced by AI. And when the CEO was asked about it, he said, Stella who? LMFAO. Interesting. So wait, does that mean the writer transitioned while working for the dude, or he's just like, he was like Duncan or something? I don't know. Apparently he was lazy and started trouble. I believe it. Maybe these fucking companies, I mean, now that a lot of the DEI money is starting to dry up a bit, maybe these companies will realize hiring communists who, you know, hate working is a bad idea because they never get anything accomplished. Sono Cocaliche, thanks to the 20 pesos. Nice hat, hair, Chudmasar. Yes, I was the Chudmasar in that game. Absolutely. I do like just the fact they call me leader. That is what I am. I am the leader. Me. But also, I'm the guy on the front line shooting and capturing everyone. It never makes sense, but, you know, that's video games for you. I would prefer it that way, because, you know, you can play RTS games or strategy games and stuff and command people, but, you know, I want to be the Chud God. So unfortunately, being Chud God means not only am I telling people what to do, but also I have to go do the things. So I'm just doing everything. There's no time. There's no time for Chuddy to enjoy being in power, really. Brian C, thanks $2. This game is uninspiring and shit. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely sloppish. But unfortunately, I do, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, I do want to play more. I do want to play more. I am going to play more. Hold on. I'll get to you in a second. Wait a minute, that's the meme currency anyway. What the buzz, thanks to $2. I finally did it. I carried the boats. What now? Is that a reference? Sono Cocaliche, thanks 20 pesos. Every foghorn, leghorn tweet I've dubbed so far. I guess it's a video suggestion. Maybe I should have pinned the comment earlier. Buses are fat cars, thanks to the 10 euros. Small Dude dropped a new video. It is, of course, Schizokino. I did see that. Yes, I mentioned that last stream. Maybe we'll watch it if we have time. But the problem is, oh shit, it's already 8:52. What the I started streaming way too late today. I was just not feeling it. Part of that is a bad diet. I ate too much sugar today. It wasn't just the Pop-Tarts, guys. But after building the couch, which was more annoying than it should have been, only because I did it by myself, you know. Devin, I'm not going to talk about Devin's crippleness, but let's just say I didn't want to bother him possibly hurting himself helping me. So I would have completed it in less than half the time with a second hand. But just aligning parts of the couch to screw in the screws was extremely annoying. Extremely. Philip Oliver Crevices, thanks to the $5. Watched a video saying it was only woke 1.0, we're approaching 2.0. Someone in the comments said, we only had Austrian Painter 1.0. We need 2.0. Yeah, exactly. This woke 1.0 shit, though, the original context, from what I understand, is basically just another way of saying, like, they had AOC. Every time they wheel out that fucking bitch, you know the new propaganda is about to drop. But basically, they were acknowledging that they went way too far with their lefty policies, you know? And so now, again, it's like the Overton window shift thing. They want to dial it back to the new acceptable left so that they can get their voters back. Specifically, because I watched Sargon. Sargon talked a bit about this, and it sounded like from the context, they acknowledged the whole, getting rid of police thing is kind of retarded. Like, actually really fucking retarded. So that was one specific point, and I think there's probably other things, but I was only half listening. Sargon has Down syndrome, though. Sargoy of Mossad, yeah. When he made that video basically calling the far right useful idiots, I'm just like, yeah, see, Sargon, this is why you'll never accomplish anything of value right here. It's like the far right are the only people who have been driving any change at all. You know, SS officer, thanks to the $2. I think Mountain Dew gave me some weird psychosis. Somehow I doubt it was the Mountain Dew. Maybe you should rack your brain and figure out what else it could possibly be. Gabatix, thanks to the 10 gifted memberships. Uo Cunny, thanks to the 14 months of membership. Let's do it! With Donovan. Donovan emote, yeah. Mar2, thanks to the 2,000 Argentinian fun bucks. 2,000 arses to ask what the fuck is this game. I thought it was some Battlefield-esque clone. At least it doesn't have deck building. Basically, it's it is slop. You play as a fascist. You're sent to a planet. You need to build up fascism army. So it's like two games combined into one. One part is base building, resource management, that kind of crap that we've seen a million times. I don't like that stuff. The other half of the game is like a roguelike where you go out, you fight a bunch of skirmishes, you can capture enemy soldiers, and it's actually exactly like how Palworld does it with the whole, ripped off of Pokemon, weaken them to a health bar, see the percent chance thing. I mean, it looks exactly like how Palworld does it. But yeah, it has roguelike elements with upgrades, and you collect resources out in the FPS segments and stuff. It's very derivative, but kind of interesting in how many elements it combines. And if they stick to the roadmap, I feel like it could be an interesting game. But as it is right now, it's definitely too shallow to be interesting for a long period of time. Mar2 with another 2,000. Chat, my currency is a meme that can be used for deck building roguelites cards. Yes. Yeah, unfortunately, those are some extreme fun bucks. They're completely useless in US dollars. PP Head, thanks to the $2. Sargoy of Applebee's best quote, I wouldn't even grape. But yeah, and when I referenced that, I went viral on Twitter back in the Silent Hill 2 remake streams. Somehow everyone forgot that Sargon said that. That was literally on the news, and everyone forgot because the internet has... never mind. These are Twitter retards. What do you fucking expect? But anyway, I was referencing him, and they all got mad at me. It's like, what do you... it's not even my quote. It's a great quote, though. M. Garcia, thanks to the $2. Woke 1.0. Wasn't that allowing the Jews into Rome? Yeah. The idea that it was even woke 1.0 is kind of retarded because I feel like we've already been through 2.0. Woke 1.0 was SJWs. Woke 2.0 was post 2016, and now we're going into 3.0. So, yeah, I don't even agree that we're in 2.0. We're in 3.0. Which sounds like 3.0 is going to be dialing it back probably to 1.0 or even before 1.0. But still, obvious lefty subversive propaganda garbage. Yeah, I mean, if we want to count all the times feminism was involved, we're like in woke a million point oh, but just in terms of like the internet discourse sense of the word, I think it would be more appropriate to say 3.0. That's a random name, thanks 5 Canadian. To be fair to Sargon, his podcast has been questioning the Brazilians' actions for a while now. Just today they had a segment about The Chosen. Yeah, I feel like Sargon doesn't really agree with some of the views that the other hosts have on that show. I get the distinct impression that his views are not as extreme as theirs, which is, the fact that those people are platformed is very good, that he'll that's the difference between the left and the right to a point. People won't platform me, but there is a certain level of right that, the more traditional conservative-y types, which is funny to call Sargon that because he used to be a classical liberal, but he's a lot more right-wing these days. But still nothing compared to like me or chat. Sono Cocaliche thanks to 20 pesos. Duck Dodgers fumbled the Martian Queen, a baddie. Random reference, but yes, I have to agree. Her having no mouth, though, I always thought that was weird. I know it's because Marvin the Martian doesn't have a mouth, but just a weird choice. Dr. Prepper, thanks to the 25 months of membership. Chile on soundboard, just why? Give me a ride. Well, give me the soundbite for Give Me a Ride, because I ain't loading up breakers, so one of you guys got to get it. That's a random name, thanks 5 Canadian. Actually, I get the opposite feeling, like he actually agrees with them, but keeps it low-key because he's the business owner, has kids to feed, etc. Listen, there's a video that I'm assuming you didn't watch that I need you to see. Maybe I'll just show it. I don't know how long ago it was, but... it's not his main channel. At least I don't think so. Hope he didn't delete it. Let's see. I wish the problem is a lot of his titles are kind of like vague posty, which I know that is the trend these days. But it does make it harder to actually find the videos. Hold on. I probably should look at this on my main monitor in case one of you guys in chat knows what the video is called. Maybe not. Hope I didn't miss it. It's possible he deleted it, but I don't think so. He doesn't seem the type. Hold on, is it this one? Yes, okay, here it is. So this is 1 month ago, so no one can say like his politics have changed or anything since here.
Okay, I'm going to make a video for the online right. It's not going to be well appreciated. Nobody is going to thank me for making this video. But I'm going to make it anyway because I believe I am correct and I hope that this will explain why things are as they are. I appreciate that the people it is intended for are not going to be very happy. They're not going to listen, and they're going to just get angry at me and seek to lash out to defend their own egos. But I'm afraid what I'm going to say I think is true. And I think if you can't have an honest and accurate representation of reality, then you will be mistaken, and you will lead yourself into pitfalls going forward that will end up ruining your movements, like previous movements have been ruined. Anyway, I'm referring to the online right, well, a subset of the online right. I mean, the online right is quite a broad term. What we would just call, I guess, the F-nats on Twitter. Now, I don't really care about the F-nats on Twitter. I think, actually, they've been very useful in many regards when they know their place. When they don't know their place.
When they know their place. When they know their place. I'll speed up a little. Yeah, he does talk slow, which is more noticeable when you're not listening in the background.
And get ideas above their station, they're destructive. And it's the same for any ideological group anywhere on the political compass. This is a problem that the Labour Party have had for years. All the way through the 80s, they were struggling with militant tendency, and they had to just expunge them from the Labour Party. Tony Blair, back in the late 90s, early 2000s, had a famous line. AA quoted it the other day. It was just say no to your radicals. Just say no to them. Right, this, and what happens when they...
Yeah, and what has happened every time they've said no to radicals, it's almost like the world has been declining for decades and never gotten better at any point, and still is not getting better. But just keep saying no to radicals. Say no to the people who will take action. Just keep voting, Carl. I'm sure the UK will be saved. When the Reform Britain shit inevitably fails, then what's going to be the next fucking cope? That's what I want to see. That's the shit that's so annoying about this. He really still believes you can vote your way out of, you know, millions of immigrants raping and murdering.
Gain control of a party, when they gain control...
Or restore Britain, I should say, not reform Britain, but you get the point.
Control of the organism, the mechanism, the institution, well, they drive it into the ground, which is what Jeremy Corbyn was doing with the Labour Party. Keir Starmer's mandate was based on, I'm going to save the Labour Party from these extremists who have taken control of it. Now, of course... Keir Starmer didn't realise that he was also an extremist, just not for Jeremy Corbyn's brand of socialism, but for global managerialism. But either way, that's what he thought he was doing. He thought he was rescuing the party for Blairism. And while this fight is now happening in Restore, and I'm sorry, but the Ethnites are not going to win it. This is not going to happen. Because the Ethnites are a much smaller faction in
For now. Again, these people... This is, if you read the comments, they pretty much agree with what you, me, all of us are probably thinking right now. That he can't read the fucking room. He hasn't, clearly he has no idea the noticing that's been going on. In order to be for the British people, you must be able to define who the British people are. Yeah, because I think this is... There was a fucking, I don't know if he brings up a quote in this video, but basically like they're backpedaling on what a British person is or something. Right. Yeah, it has to do with maybe we should just let him read this thing so we can get into it. But hold on, yeah. Let's get into. He's still giving his preamble. Let's let him get into the news so that this gets more frustrating.
People in just universal support. You wouldn't know there was a problem. Why would I be making this video? If you were just looking at Facebook, you'd be like, Jesus, this is going great. Rupert's support is through the roof. Why would anyone be like, oh, there's a problem in Restore? Look at their Instagram. Here's a post on their Instagram that I apparently can't put.
Carl never heard of bots before, or dead internet theory, apparently. And also Facebook is fucking boomers, you retard. Like, oh, wow, yeah, the boomers who have let the world decline into hell for, 50 years, yeah, they're completely fine with this. Big shock.
In a smaller window. This is about Henry Bolton becoming the national security spokesman. Again, great. We like Henry Bolton.
I don't remember if he reads that post or not in here, or if he's just vague complaining right now. I can't remember. Maybe I'll just read it.
This, a couple of hours ago, has had 3,000 likes, 460 comments, 98 shares. Here's another one just from today.
Okay, let's be honest about what's happening here. The entire British state is stacked against young, white, straight British men. All this protected characteristic bullshit. I'm so sick of it. Restore Britain will rip it out, that I promise you. Burn the Equality Act. We will treat all equally. A black man will have no built-in advantages over a white man. That will end. We will restore fairness. Equality Act is most poisonous legislation. I will take immense joy in grinding into dust. Yeah, I can't remember what he gets into in this video. Because I think he's too busy ranting about the far right shit. But there's something in this vid. It might be in the most replayed section. He finally gets into what people are mad about or something. Hold on.
You are not the leaders of the party. You are the thing that drags... It goes out in front of the army. And if you get cut off and surrounded, the army doesn't come to your position and get destroyed with you. You end up deleting your anonymous account and nothing else has really happened to you. You go back to your day as normal without your anonymous Twitter account. For everyone else...
Okay, well, never mind. I don't think I even watched this far in the video. What the fuck is he talking about now? It basically... Yeah, I think he calls the far right, like, useful idiots that they're going to cut off and let die. I mean, for what? For this just sounds like New World Order bullshit, what he's talking about. Oh, he's actually fighting with Zoomer Historian. That's funny, because a lot of you guys know Zoomer Historian. I'm sure many of you have seen his videos. Hold on. This is the problem with shit like this. He's too busy, like, preamble rambling, like, pre-fighting, instead of just getting into the thing and then addressing the points. Which, that's usually how lefties argue, I just want to point out.
And a reality check is needed. They are not the base of Restore Britain. They are a very small group of people who are very well connected on Twitter, and this makes them an ideological vanguard. The base of the party are mostly non-ideological normies who are just right-wing enough to look around and go, oh, things aren't going well. I need something to fix this fast. That's the base of Restore.
Yeah, those are the real useful idiots, because you can fool those people into believing anything. You can just lie and lie, campaign promises, and then you get elected and then fulfill nothing. I mean, I don't even know why he's pretending that this isn't something that's already happened 10 billion times globally, right? Yes, the normie who doesn't understand why this is happening, the best case scenario, you get some of them to fucking wake up and, you know, basically JQ, you know, that's the end game is get them to believe in the JQ. But just being like, oh, vote for us, we'll fix this problem. When does that ever fucking work? That has not worked in so long. I don't know. I don't remember when he gets to the point in this video. We'll see.
In all my group chats, no one's talking about Rupert Lowe saying, I'm not an ethnat, I'm a patriot, a common sense patriot, whatever it was he said. Nobody's talking about this.
Okay, so he doesn't even go into it. He just, I don't know, common sense patriot, whatever. Who the hell knows what that means? All right.
Side of Twitter, nobody is mentioning it. And so you get these sorts of interactions. Like I've had one with Zoomer Historian. No problem at all with Zoomer Historian, but he is like part of the sort of ideological online ethnat sphere, right? But it's actually a small bubble on Twitter. And so, I mean, like this chap here says,
it's always a small bubble. Always a small bubble. That's because the algorithm never wants any of these groups to unite. You know what I mean? Like, there's plenty of chuds. I'm not going to say chuds are like some huge demographic, relatively, like compared to the total population. But I have almost 180,000 subscribers. There's plenty of other chuds that have 100,000 plus in other media, typically, not usually gaming, but... At what point is it not a small demographic anymore? I promise you my fans are not normies. Like, even my more casual fans, you know, who just watch the videos, never watch the stream, most of them are noticers. I wouldn't call over 100,000 people like a tiny fringe group by any stretch, but, you know, I guess it's the cope we're sticking with. I mean, granted, I wouldn't say most of us are ethno-nationalists probably in the way he's thinking, but I don't know. It's far right, alt-right. The point is, people who agree that, like, if the definition of ethno-nationalists in this case is keep Britain British, as in, you know, like Anglo-Saxons, Celtics, etc., whatever, then yes, I would say almost everyone here is an ethno-nationalist by that definition. So that would be, you know, over 100,000 people.
He's replying to me. I'm replying to someone who said, Rupert's got 24 hours to come out and say it's an explicitly nationalist party or I'm leaving. So I just, he's not going to do it. Don't wait 24 hours. He's not going to do that. Rupert Lowe is not an ethno. He's not like a nationalist. Because to people like Rupert Lowe, hard ideology smells bad. Hard ideology was the problem of the 20th century. I did an entire video.
Hard ideology was the problem with the 20th century. What a claim. I feel like you can't just say that. That seems kind of ridiculous.
About this on my Sargon of a Cat channel. I'll link it down in the description. It's like an hour and a half long or something, an hour and 15 minutes long. It's quite an in-depth examination on the problem, or on the subject, whichever you want to look at it.
Well, looking at that like-dislike ratio, even from here, it seems like he doesn't have the dislike extension, which is interesting. Maybe his ego can't handle it. Not to be a dick, but typically your likes are about 10% of your views, and that's only 5%. So you must have a decent amount of dislikes on that video, I would guess.
But I definitely think that the people who are angry at me, just take an hour to watch this, and you'll understand why the normies, the literally 1.5 million normies who constantly, yeah, go Rupert, are the real base, and you are actually an ideological group who is trying to travel in the same direction.
Okay, Sargon, let me remind you of something. Normies voted for Hitler. Normie Germans voted for Hitler. So this idea like normies they'll never identify with any extreme ideology. Yeah, that's because life hasn't gotten bad enough yet. When people can't afford food, you better believe another Hitler will be looking good. I don't know. It's... Someone like him is just never going to be able to accept stuff like this. I don't know if I really care to listen to this whole video. The entire point is, if you're believing Sargon is even slightly chud-aligned, I feel like this video should dispel that belief. I know I stopped watching it because I was getting really pissed. So... Yeah, so anyway, my point is, this is the video if you'd like to see the full context for yourself. This is the video. Okay, YouTube. I'm there you go. I would just like to highlight the title. Thank you. Cuz yeah, I feel like he digs a pretty deep hole in this one, and the comments are kind of roasting him. So yeah, throw your life away so a political party can stab you in the back when it's convenient. That's basically what he says with like the I didn't want to skip back to the full context, but this most replayed part was basically him saying, like, they're going to throw the chuds on the front lines to be abandoned and killed or captured by the enemy or something. It's like, what the actual fuck? First of all, that makes no fucking sense. If the chuds are joining the military, that's because we're in power. There's no universe where the chuds are fighting on the front lines if Hitler 2.0 is not in power. That just makes no sense. Like, that's just not how chuds operate. That you fundamentally don't understand our ideology. So, I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, we ain't dying for Zog. There's no moderate right-wing parties getting chuds to fight for them. Anyway, so right, I was gonna watch videos, so I should probably change the title. Hold on. I think though, actually, I'm gonna read these last few super chats. I'm gonna take just a quick break to eat something. I should have known better to like not eat a real dinner. I mean, I ate like a small, tiny, insignificant Chinese meal. Succulent, you might say. Anyway, I don't know. For some reason, I called my couch a succulent Chinese couch today. And it's a stupid reference, but I don't know. I found it amusing because my brain is fried. Hold on. Succulent Chinese meal. Yes, I was planning to eat the couch. It's made out of dog. It'll be very palatable. Anyway, my brain doesn't find things funny anyone even remotely normal would find funny. That's the problem. That's why whenever we watch funny videos on stream, either I just don't laugh at all or I laugh like a fucking maniac. Black Metal Gamer, thanks $2. Sargon, more like a Fargon boomer. Yep. What the Buzz, thanks $2. Intellectuals are actually completely retarded. Yeah, that's a whole subject in and of itself that is almost just not even worth talking about. But a lot of these people who think they can debate their way into victory just fundamentally don't understand the left-wing mind at all. They don't understand demoralization. They don't understand that the average person, even normies, are like complete narcissists. So they just don't care to hear anything competing with their worldview to begin with. So, no, debate is functionally pointless. It's political theater. It's just so that it's like sports, but for words, which is even more gay, significantly more gay, I would say even. So yeah, debate pointless in this world because no one's gonna be convinced. I'm not convinced. Everyone Black, thanks to the £5. Sargon looks like terrible now, really helping us Brits in the bad teeth stereotype. He's always been there as a pressure release valve, worthless. Yeah, it kind of seems that way. I can't believe you turned Samantha and Sophia into a couch. It had to be done. They're not a huge fan of the couch yet because it still has that factory smell. The dogs really hate that shit. I put Sophie's blanket on it, but ironically the blanket is clean because we haven't had to use it yet, so that didn't really work either. Raymundo, thanks $2. Chuds know their place. You don't expect the ores bug. Yeah. I don't know what Sargon thinks his place is, but I don't know. We don't want to go into the Sargon of Applebee's arc again. There's nothing wrong with just being political commentator on YouTube, yet many people seem to think, and this has been since content creators have been a thing, they somehow thought they could catapult their career into bigger things just by making YouTube videos. There's nothing wrong with making YouTube videos. Nothing. I'll say it a million times. It's a job. I mean, some people might not even say it's a job, but I would say it's a job. Just don't think that, you're extremely important or irreplaceable, unless you're me. Clearly, I'm irreplaceable, but AI couldn't do my job because they couldn't say the things I say. So, but if you can be replaced by AI, definitely, I'd be worried. I'd be very, very worried. J-RF7RQ, thanks to the $10. In Texas, we're having these same arguments with tard city councils. Our Christian Texan values allows this mosque to be built because of my First Amendment. Motherfucker, what was Waco? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. And I know you guys have that Indian invasion. It's just crazy. I don't want to talk about this again, but I have talked about many times over the years how the gun crowd has already failed in many ways and just refused to address the invasion that is currently going on. I guess as long as it doesn't happen to you as an individual, then it's completely fine. But it's like that's exactly how you lose. Divide and conquer. If you don't stand together. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of it's posturing. is the problem with the gun stuff. Like, yes, if you are an individual and you have no grand goals, then it's great, but my issue is these people talk like they're gonna do shit, and then they never actually do shit, which just makes them look like a fed, you know? Which, I mean, let's be real, even if they're not literal feds, they've certainly been talked to by feds. There's no doubt. There's no fucking doubt. The EGAD, thanks for $5. Carl is stuck in a boomer post-war consensus mindset, and he will never leave it because it makes him uncomfortable. He isn't a logical person at all. Yeah, it does feel that way. Funny thing is that even when the JQ is mentioned in so-called right-wing circles, it's just reduced to Israeli, as if there aren't more Jews in the West than in Israel. Yeah. And even talking about Israel is kind of like a poison conversation topic now. It's funny, though, because like it just confuses leftists because they don't understand right-wing people fundamentally at all. But it's like anytime they actually talk to a real right-wing person, they're like, oh, yeah, I hate Israel, too. What are you talking about? Because these idiots think they're talking to their boomer dads. It's like, do you really think your boomer dad is the guy debating you on 4chan? It's like, you're a fucking dumbass. But again, they don't care because it's narcissism. But anyway. Navron Black, thanks for £5. It's amazing how an accent can convince people you're intelligent and not a trap enjoyer bringing up another man's child. Yeah. Yep. And Nate Diaz, thanks for the $5. Speaking of gay debate, any interest in the Candace Owens v. Andrew Wilson debate tomorrow? Not really, but I mean, maybe I'll watch a video about it. I like watching videos about stuff like that in the background. I'm just not like super invested. I hate kites because they're evil. You hate kites because you believe they're white. We are not the same. Exactly. Dusk Fade is out. Am I gonna play it on stream? I don't remember what that is. Let's look it up. Dusk Fade. Oh, this is the Kingdom Hearts-like game? I think I do remember looking at a trailer of this. Huh. I guess I'll add it to my cart. I got too much shit to do in the next couple months, I'm realizing. I definitely want to try this. Alright, maybe that's next stream. I tried the Kingdom Hearts like. Only has 58 reviews, so I guess it came out today. But yeah. Okay. That might be next stream. I should try to set up GTA 4 though as a backup game, because we're not going to be watching videos again as like the second thing next stream. Okay, right, what I was going to do is I was going to look at the super chats from 2 days ago stream for the video, all those video suggestions I never saw. Hold on. Because there's at least 10 that I didn't get to. Okay. I just gotta find the first one. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna eat something. I felt my stomach rumble. I forgot I was hungry for a second. Oh yeah, to believe it or not, the first one was someone wanted us to watch Life is Tumblr, which I haven't seen in a long time, but whatever. It is a video suggestion. You know, if people give me money, fuck it. But I've seen this video at least twice. 10 years ago. 10 years ago. 10 years ago. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna eat something. I'm not gonna be gone for like an insane amount of time, but it'll probably 10 to 15 minutes. I'm here. Hopefully the excessive sodium in the noodles I just ate will keep me awake. Hey Synth, been a lurker around and I've been heavily invested in Dragon's Dogma lately. Do you think at the very end of the game, if you do use the God's Bane, you break the cycle of suffering? I guess not, probably. I don't know. It depends. Like, it depends on how the universe works. If it's just an endless multiverse, maybe you end your universe somehow, but the fact that your pawn goes down to Earth makes me think, I don't know, somehow maybe another Seneschal rises up or something. Or maybe you just lose your soul. Like, maybe if you use the God's Bane, you don't actually die, you just lose your soul or some shit. The Japanese love their endless cycles. It seems to be very common in their media. Am I gonna stick with Nappler? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna start the game over, but I still want to play Nappler. I just feel like, I don't know, he's perfect. I wouldn't change a thing. Also, after my experience playing a manlet in Dragon's Dogma 1 again, I'm just like, I don't want to play a manlet. We're sticking with giant character. That's the way to play. Dragon's Dogma 2's come back. Yeah, the update at the end of this month is changing a bunch of stuff. The most important thing being changing the skills from 4 to 6 equipable skills, so it's like the first game. Which is going to make playing Warrior pretty sweet. I don't even know if those 6 Warrior skills worth equipping, but they're adding new skills for all the vocations. That might not be till the DLC. I don't know if they're adding any with this update, but they are adding a bunch of new skills, apparently. So, that's cool. I did watch before the hit piece, and the tall Nappler was gorgeous, LMAO. Alright, thanks. I've sent a video suggestion last stream, don't scam me. Okay, I'll make sure to look out for you, Betamax. Alright, so, since there's a lot of videos to get to, you know, I'm probably not going to fully watch any of them unless they're 5 minutes or less. So, let's relive Life is Tumblr. This is back when ER was a little bit more edgy. I feel like he's less edgy these days. Groundhog Day. Classic movie.
Okay, campers, rise and shine, and don't forget your booties, because it's cold out there.
It's cold out there every day. What is this, Miami Beach?
Dun, dun, dun. You know, the funny thing about this, though, is like, these days, this is basically just an average score. Like, if a game gets below an 8.5 on Metacritic, it's probably mediocre at best. You know? Like, that's how bad the score system is skewed now by journalists.
Did you sleep well, Mr. Connors?
I mean, Max.
Would you like some
Hella?
toast?
Hella toast.
I originally had high hopes for Don't Nod, a Paris-based video game development studio. When they
Oh, we're still... I just noticed we're still in the speed up. There we go.
their first game in 2013 called... fuck it, I forget.
Funny.
Mommy told you! See what happens? This is your fault!
And everybody forgot for good reason, because its main character was tremendously bland for a retarded solipsist.
Not listening. Go away.
Not listening. Not listening.
The story was also retarded, the gameplay equally as retarded, and the one and only unique gimmick was painfully underutilized. The whole thing was quite honestly a huge waste of everybody's time. But it had its high points. The art direction was stunning, and despite Neo, Paris being mostly a slum, like it's rapidly becoming now, I honestly wanted to live there. The setting was so cool. It certainly didn't hurt that there weren't any actual French people in it. Or Arabs. I would have sex with all...
Yeah, would he say that in a video now? Or Arabs? I'm not sure. I don't know. Anyway.
sex with all of these robots. All of them. The soundtrack was glorious as well, and I'm generally much more lenient with things when there's good music involved. But overall, Remember Me was a flop, in execution and in sales. So much that Studio Don't Nod had to file for bankruptcy. I'm sorry, be judicially reorganized. So when Don't Nod announced a new IP, Life is Tumblr, I was truthfully a tiny bit excited. Perhaps with all of their talent reined in and focused to a finer point, Don't Nod could really hit this one out of the park. But my hopes soon plummeted when the first previews of the game came out and it was heralded to be episodic. And not only that, they ripped off the Telltale's game formula badly.
I will remember this conversation.
This is speaking of...
It's funny though, because in hindsight, the Telltale formula was also just done poorly because it's a lie. It's bullshit. None of the choices matter really, outside of usually one that happens in like the last episode.
As a non-fan of Telltale games.
This asshole thinks he's getting on my boat?
Ever since they moved away from more traditional LucasArtsian point-and-click adventure games, like Bone, Sam & Max, and Monkey Island. But maybe, I thought, if Don't Nod was going to cut away, you know, almost everything that makes a game, they could at least concentrate on telling a good story. Sad to say, when the first episode came out, I got up to this bit before I laughed my ass off and deleted that shit from my computer.
I can tell everybody Nathan Prescott is a punk ass who begs like a little girl and talks to himself.
You don't know who the fuck I am or who you're messing around with.
Then I watched the rest of the season by way of YouTube Let's Plays, because I hate myself. So yes, intelligent viewer, none of this footage is actually mine. For one thing, fuck, do you need a much better computer than I've got to record any of this shit? And for another, Life is Tumblr features so little gameplay that it'd be virtually impossible to tell that I even stole the footage in the first place. Aw yeah. Wait, there's just so much wrong with this game that I don't even know where to start. Well, how about the characters? We have Mad Maxine, a very boyish-looking hipster from Arcadia Bay, Oregon. She's a photography student at an art boarding school, and her claim to fame are her selfies. Not even joking. She takes selfies. She's lauded for taking selfies.
Welcome to parenting in 2015. They're all just completely transfixed. This is the picture you chose.
Her personality boils down to the robust decisiveness of Shinji Ikari and the fiery ambition of Katniss Everdeen. That is to say, throughout Life is Tumblr, Maxine does next to nothing of her own volition. She is little more than a personified reaction to the events surrounding her, and she's dragged along by the whims of other more autonomous characters. She's the epitome of the self-insert surrogate. Also, and this is admittedly rather petty of me, her voice grates on me something fierce.
If I'm not looking through a viewfinder, I'm looking through a window. Always looking.
It's got that wobbly, perpetually on the verge of tears cadence to it that drives me up a wall.
This makes me so sad.
It reminds me a lot of Ellen Page, but it's nowhere near that bad.
Different waves of representing women and...
Oh, this is aged poorly. That's Elliot to you, sir. And he's a man. A manly man. A fucking Greek soldier. Whatever fucking role in the shitty-ass Odyssey movie.
More stories for...
Please make it stop. Maxine also has time travel powers. Well, and teleportation powers too. We'll get to that later. Next up is Chloe. Chloe is, to put it simply, a cunt.
Bang!
Yeah, the amount of defense. See, this is always when I think of this game. I always think of, like, over the years, because this shit's so old now. But back when this game came out, people for fucking years defended this cunt. And like, it was not ironic in a lot of cases. I promise you it was not ironic. It's actually fucking crazy. How many... I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. It still makes me mad.
Bang! Jesus.
Bang, 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 bang. Hey, what the hell?
A bona fide grade A Cora tier cunt. Who could have possibly seen this coming? There's just so much cuntiness that it would take way too long to go through all of it. But here are the highlights. Is a high school dropout who apparently does nothing better than smoke weed and live parasitically on her stepfather's dime. Strings along Maxine in every crime she commits and pressures Maxine to abuse her powers whenever she sees fit.
So we should figure out how to best use and abuse your power.
Will steal from a handicapped fund. Will shoot a man to whom she owes money and his dog with her stepfather's gun just because she can. Is incapable of doing anything herself and faults everybody but herself for her failings.
Chloe, you can't keep blaming me and everybody for everything wrong in your life.
I gotta blame somebody, otherwise it's all my fault. Fuck that.
That's like Dustborn to your self-aware writing, or you would think self-aware writing. I don't know how you could write that line. It's just period. How could you even write that line unless the purpose of the character is to be as unlikable as humanly possible? But no. No, people actually, fucking Foids, love the relationship between these characters. This is the heckin' wholesome lesbian. Well, I guess it kind of is a stereotypical lesbian relationship in some ways. We clearly need to idealize this.
And so much more.
Stop treating me and my mom like we're your family platoon.
Tactical nuke!
Leave Joyce out of this.
I wish you'd leave Joyce, like now.
You know, this is something I was thinking about, actually. I guess my algorithm has shitty comic book videos in it again for some reason. I mean, some of them are chud ones, like Ranting for Vengeance, but people still make jokes about Hank Pym, Ant-Man, you know, hitting his wife, Wasp, and how that makes him like one of the most evil people in Marvel Comics. And it's just like, you people are so fucking divorced from reality, it's insane. Like, superheroes murder people, have murdered people many, many fucking times. A guy hits his wife, that makes him demonic, like Satan tier, you know, he's gonna burn in hell forever. Like, how fucking soft are comic book... Well, we know how soft. They're fucking Redditors. Millennial soy boy Redditors. But holy shit, really? I don't know. Of all the things that become a perpetual joke about a character... Oh, man, he hit his wife in a comic book panel. What year is it, dude?
Then there's Warren, the White Knight.
Sensitive usually means won't be having sex with you.
Oh God. You need a sensitive woman to kick your ass.
If I was lucky.
He's
Ugh.
head over heels for Maxine, treats her like royalty, thinks only the absolute best of her, is at her beck and call, and expects...
Yeah, is that why? I can't remember like what the aftermath was, but yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if that's like the inciting incident of getting kicked out of the Avengers.
diddly squat in return.
You've always treated me like a person, not a beta nerd.
He's what a lot of adult men look back on and cringe internally at.
I'm feeling pretty alpha now.
Yes, you are.
Over here, there's Bitch, whose only purpose in the story is literally, not figuratively, literally, to be a bitch.
Now, why don't you go fuck yourself, Abe?
Hold up.
Hey, what's with all of the girls in this game wearing elderly woman hairdos?
You know damn well.
There's Nathan Prescott, a red herring. I mean it, his character serves no other purpose than to be a red herring. A blindingly obvious one, you nitwits. There's Mr. Jefferson, Maxine's photography teacher at hipster bullshit art school and residential serial killer.
Why? Why?
Why? Why? Start listening to me, you dumb cunt. This guy fucks.
A real jerk-ass, and problematically, the only character I ever rooted for.
It might be cool if you took one of your patented selfies now.
Now, almost all of these characters are horrifically written. The dialogue in Life in Tumblr, I can say without exaggeration, is some of the worst I've seen in the medium.
Let's talk business. You got hella cash. You are going to get in hella more trouble for this than drugs.
You hella saved my life.
What the fuck ever? Get off my crack, whore.
Are you cereal?
Wait, get off my crack whore. That I don't know. That might be
ever. Get off my crack.
That's pretty. Get off my crack whore. That's honestly, I don't know. That one's not so bad. I kind of like that one in a way. You gotta be...
Crack whore.
Are you serial? You have mad skills, Max.
Awesome sauce? Amazeballs. I literally just got chills all over my neck.
Not now, Max. I'm contemplating shit.
Good to know Frank has a knife lying around.
In his kitchen.
I just vaped some dank OG bud.
I fixed everything. Wowzer. 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 Wowzer.
Wowie zowie! I need a soundbite for this. Where's I need a Redditor soundbite.
I see why Chloe hangs here. She's a steampunk.
But this isn't anime or a video game.
It is hella cold out here.
If I started YouTube way earlier, would I have made content like this? I'm too lazy for real editing, if that's what you mean by that question. But I would have always been a gamer. This is a video game. I was for a second I forgot this was a video game because it is a movie game. But I don't know. I probably would still make videos like I make them now.
Hella? I hate that word, no offense.
Hella yes!
Hella best friends forever.
Hella fucking paranoid. Hella insane fucking day.
Hella stupid, usually.
It's like a bunch of middle-aged Frenchmen set out to write a bunch of American teenage girls and hit it square on the money.
Ready for the mosh pit, Shaka Bra.
Yeah, you heard me right. Those of you who think this dialogue is either unrealistic, put on, inorganic, or ham-fisted, you haven't been around a great many teenage girls. They do, in fact, talk like this.
Like, oh my god!
I say this also as a man who attended a residential high school for the arts. If you ever want to visit a safe haven for some of the most self-absorbed, infantilizing, entitled shitstains on the face of this earth, visit an art.
Wow, I can't believe Mahler's friend ER would say this. That's crazy. Why would anyone think he's a chud like the Synthetic Man? I can't believe he said that about women 10 years ago. Anyway,
or Yale.
As your position as master, it is your job to create a place of comfort and home for the students that live in Silliman. You have not done that. But sending out that email, that goes against your position as master. Do you understand that?
No, I don't agree with that.
Then why the fuck did you accept the position?
Because
Who
I have
the fuck hired you?
I have a different
You
vision.
should step down. If that is what you think about being a master, you should step down. It is not about creating an intellectual space. It is not.
Yale student. Yeah.
Do you understand?
It's about creating a home here. You are not doing that. You're supposed to be our advocate.
Unfortunately, don't nod. Realism does not equate to good. Realism equaling.
Who are you? No talent. I want Bob Dylan up on stage. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you?
Good is a fallacy that, yes, a lot of people fall prey to, but traditional narrative structure and characterization trumps realism every time. Speaking of narrative structure, Life is Tumblr's story is a ridiculous, nonsensical clusterfuck of a mess, but I'm not about to make another feature-length film here.
It's crazy to think that he started that shit over 10 years ago. And then finally finished it. Over 10 years ago. Actually insane.
Here. So this is the SparkNotes version. Chloe, the blue-haired cunt, strings a submissive Maxine along to help her find her friend Rachel, abusing Maxine's out-of-nowhere magical bullshit time travel powers whenever possible. Turns out Rachel was killed by Mr. Jefferson.
Red Herring is the one to actually kill her, but what the fuck ever.
Also, turns out that Maxine's powers randomly jump-started a mini-apocalypse for no reason at all. In the end, either Chloe must die, or everybody in Arcadia Bay dies for, you guessed it, no reason at all. There are a couple of subplots that pretend to be connected with the main one.
It's so crazy that canonically, she chooses lesbianism and then they break up anyway. Like, what? That was... People asked me to play that shit. What, like, how long ago was that now? 2 years ago? Whenever they released that game. I know it was made by a different team, but it's just so funny that they made a sequel to this. Confirmed she killed everyone in the town to save the lesbian lover, and then they broke up anyway. Oh, man. It's too real, dude. Too real. Yeah, most stable lesbian relationship.
it, no reason at all. There are a couple of subplots that pretend to be connected with the main one, but either aren't or are just barely. Here are the highlights. Bullying! A girl named Kate can be bullied into suicide. Maxine can either save Kate with her powers or let her die.
You know how humiliating this is for me? Eat shit and die.
They knew people would do this with the powers. They knew. They knew. How could you not?
Bottles!
Can you find 5 bottles while I prep the shooting range?
Wait, it's so quiet and primordial out here. I always feel like the forest is whispering to me.
You are a cunt.
Like Arcadia Bay is trying to tell me something.
You are a cunt.
I just have to figure out the message.
Cunt.
Thanks, Max.
It's just bullshit. Insightful commentary on gun rights.
Thought you believed in gun control.
Yes, I believe I should control the gun. It's the men who need to be checked.
See, this is the problem. This is like Dust. This was like the first Dustborn. This was like the first Dustborn. Where it's like, okay, this is not how people talk. They're not like, this is my ideology. This is what I believe. Like, when you write it out loud, it's like hilarious. That is what they think. That is what they think, but they would never say it like that.
Jesus, I shot myself! Ugh, I shot myself! Back up! Back up!
Gun?
Pompidou! You fucking killed my dog!
Oh my god!
I love how the dude runs up with the knife. I mean, or more like strolls. He is a little light jog. Yeah, like, oh, I'm gonna get you, bitch. And then she just shoots him. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad.
Oh my god!
People like this game, though. That's what's crazy. Everyone hates Dustborn, but they like this. I don't know. People are pretty fucked. People are pretty fucked. I mean, there's an obvious answer here that we all know without saying out loud. It's that Dustborn is obviously extremely repulsive, and yet people find this aesthetic appealing. You know, I'll call them eggs. I'll use their words. Let's call them eggs. Well, a bunch of them probably turned out, actually, because this game is over 10 years old. But the Troonies, future Troonies, were a big fan of this. But no, this is not appealing.
The Butterfly Effect. Maxine visits an alternate timeline where Chloe is not an abominable thunder cunt. Instead, she's a cripple in horrible acute pain due to a car crash. Life as Tumblr tries to pretend this is worse.
You're kind and sensitive when you don't even have to be. Grow up! God, you're not the only one in Arcadia Bay with problems.
Kate Marsh almost... Yes, Kate Marsh almost killed herself. Such sad, okay? That doesn't make me feel any better about my fucked up life. Get it?
That's almost chudcore. If a man said that, I'd be like, okay, that's chud. That's chud. But a woman said it, so it's just normal woman. It's too honest. Women are not dishonest. Women lie all the fucking time. That's the problem with the writing. Is women don't 100% just say vile, like, reprehensible things. They have to lie about it.
You are a cunt. You are a cunt.
Niggers.
This guy's whole character.
Oh my god, was that a hard N-bomb? But dude, I can't... Can you believe it? This guy's not a chud, by the way. Not a chud, though. Not a chud?
You know Sam was in your bathtub?
What? She jumped in the bathtub?
Yeah, she was in your bathtub.
Samantha.
You. It's cute, though.
We're watching ER's Life is Tumblr video.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm being reminded how much of a chud.
Woke. He's woke.
Yeah, he's very woke. I know. He would be a big fan of God of War Ragnarok, I think.
I think he's just very anti-conflict. I guess.
Yeah.
I got a rune pouch though. That's what I came.
Oh,
over
you
here
got
to
the
say.
rune
I got
pouch?
the rune pouch.
The rune pouch.
Took exactly 100 tasks. I mean, you know, I bought stuff along the way. Point is, I got to the 100 tasks. You get 450 points.
Yeah, that is a shit ton. That is a
450,
shit
that's
ton.
crazy. Anyway, hi chat. Watch my video. Anyway, that's all. I got a rune pouch. That should mean everything to you. It holds 3 runes. I thought it held 2, and I'm like, that's shit. It's actually 3. That's not bad. That's 2 inventory slots, which is more than 1.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Anyway, I'm done with this fucking skipping shit. I only got 1 level over the course of like 30 tasks.
Yeah, that's that'd be really annoying. Anyway, this is a classic vid. You should watch the rest, but like I said, I'm not going to be able to get to all the super chats from last time if we don't watch more videos. But yes, this is still funny. But, you know, like I said, I think it's pretty obvious that ER did tone it down a little bit over the years, which is a shame, but that's okay. Let's see. Yeah, the My Ninja Turtle channel. This is a sequel to him talking about Black April O'Neil, right? My Ninja Turtle channel. Yeah, this. We watched this. So I guess he made a sequel.
April O'Neil was changed from white to black in Rise of the TMNT, and Casey Jones became Cassandra Jones. He was changed from a guy to a girl. April was blackwashed again in Mutant Mayhem. Leatherhead and Wingnut were both turned into females, and they were going to race and gender swap Casey Jones again before this character was cut from the movie. The characters Nobody and Null were both changed from guys to girls in the IDW comics. The character Hun was race swapped in the 2012 Ninja Turtles show. And finally, Bishop was race and gender swapped.
Holy fuck, what the hell is that? What? Dude, come on. Come on. They have such a fetish for ugliness. It's unreal, man.
In Tales of the TMNT. You may have noticed that every single race-swapped character was changed from white to something else, and every gender swap was from male to female. Characters are never race-swapped to white, and never gender-swapped to male. Removing and replacing white characters and male characters has been a big trend recently. Almost all of these race and gender swaps are from the past 10 years. All of these characters were popular and successful in their original depiction. Why change them? You don't need non-white characters or females to make a successful project. The Ninja Turtles is a boys franchise. Girls are welcome to enjoy it, but ultimately it's made for boys. So why is there a problem with including male characters in a franchise for boys? Hollywood would probably say there were too many male characters. What kind of message does that send to boys? Too many? Guys is bad? Why? At what point does a group of guys become evil? 2 guys? 3 guys? 4 guys?
Well, the answer is obvious. We need representation because, you know, when minorities and women look at the screen and don't see themselves, they can't self-insert. I could self-insert as a robot, a fucking alien, you know, a ghost, whatever, a dinosaur, a purple dragon. But no, apparently minorities and women can only self-insert as other minorities and women. So, you know, I'm just saying, you know, it's interesting. Interesting idea.
Do guys just turn evil if no girls are present? Boys don't care about representation. No one cared that Leatherhead was a girl. Girls didn't care Leatherhead was a girl. It was pointless. Guys would watch a movie with only guys if it was cool. Every war movie ever is mostly guys. Lord of the Rings, Shawshank Redemption, Master and Commander. Guys love these movies. If a character was introduced successfully as a male, what is the motivation to change the character to
I self-insert as a white man 24/7. Many such cases for the Browns in chat. Yeah, I'm sorry. The Browns of chat self-insert as white all the time, including Thomas. Thomas. No.
a female. It's like they're trying to trick boys into looking up to women instead of men. They're trying to get boys to emulate women instead of men, to act like women instead of men. Everyone is sick of the girl boss, I don't need a man, the future is female, all men are dumb thing. We all see how women actually act in the real world. Women want all the privileges of being a man without any of the responsibility. They want to be equal, but they still want you to hold the door and pay for everything. There are differences between men and women. They're not interchangeable. That's why changing the sex of a character doesn't sit well with people. Men and women are inherently different. Hollywood and the media want to emasculate men. They have a contempt for masculinity. Every female character is sassy and flawless, while male characters are dopey, bungling sidekicks who need a strong woman to save the day. They want to cut men down because of what they call toxic masculinity, which is how they describe being a normal guy. Honestly, it seems like gender swaps try to lift women up by cutting men.
This is unrelated to the video, but it's unfortunate that Giga Chad, I feel like, has been ruined by every Indian in existence having Giga Chad as their profile pic. It's just like, in what universe do you look or act like Giga Chad? I know Giga Chad isn't real, so act is subjective. But the point is, stop ruining. You're ruining it.
Down. Hollywood is trying to promote the idea that women can and should replace men in every role. Hollywood is lazy and out of ideas, and they like to pretend that changing the sex of a character is a fresh new idea, even though it requires no actual innovation or creativity.
These reels is heavily Photoshop. I've seen the original. It is crazy that a woman created Giga Chad. I would never guess, because the vast majority of women don't like. I mean, I'm not going to say he's unattractive, but like he's too exaggerated to be generally appealing to what women like. But yeah, so a woman photoshopped her boyfriend into Giga Chad. That is the origin of the meme. I know. I do know. I know these things. Giga Chad's been around quite a while by now. Long time by meme standards.
Gender swaps tell men and boys that they suck. All these sex changes seem to be more about tearing down men than lifting up women. The media is pushing women over men. The media seems to have an issue including men. And Hollywood and entertainment companies really seem to have an issue including white men. Like they have a grudge against white people. They make it seem like it's a problem if there's not enough people of color. Like a group of white people existing is a problem. It's more about removing and replacing white people than adding non-white people. The anti-white casting in Hollywood is a clearly defined and observable pattern. It's a trend. It is happening all across the board. The changes in TMNT aren't happening in a vacuum. The anti-white, anti-male movement is happening in every franchise. Straight white male characters are being removed in every franchise. The people that run Hollywood clearly have an issue with white people. They even race swap the host of the Today Show.
Yeah. Yeah.
3 out of 3 hosts are black? Is this BET? Is this a Tyler Perry movie? Even BET adds a token white or Latino. Black people are only 13% of the USA population. They should be 1 out of 8 hosts, not 3 out of 3, not 100% black. This isn't Botswana. This is America, not Africa. America is a white country. America was
not for long, unfortunately. Look at the birth rates, man. The birth rates, like, you don't even have to look at percentages. Well, you look at the percentages of Gen Alpha is what you look at. And that's, suddenly the whole Gen Alpha can't read stuff starts to make more sense.
created and built by white people. The TMNT were created by white people. America wasn't nice. It wasn't even a country before white people moved here. Most of America was 100% white until the 1960s. If you think America or the Ninja Turtles are cool, you should be thankful to white people, not resentful.
Yeah. That, if this is rage bait for leftists, that's doing a really good job. I mean, you're just stating facts, what I would consider facts anyway, but yeah, I'm sure they're seething. They're extremely seething.
America is still majority white. Why are they removing characters that represent the majority of the population? These projects are created in America for Americans. So why are Americans being excluded? I'd like to ask you to name a white character from
even that, like a line about Americans being excluded. Yeah. That would even make boomer conservatives upset to some degree.
Rise of the TMNT. Can you name one without searching? Instead, we got April and Sunita. If April O'Neil was race swapped for diversity, why wasn't Sunita white for diversity? April already had the brown part of diversity covered. Why?
This just looks ugly, man. It's just fucking ugly.
Why wasn't Sunita white? What happened to representation? But nope, that's not what diversity means. Diversity means no white people. Can you name a white character?
That's always what it meant, though. That's actually always what it meant, even all the way back in like 2014 with Gamergate. This is exactly what diversity always meant.
Can you name a white character from Mutant Mayhem? How many lines did they have? How much screen time did they have? April is black. Baxter is black. Superfly is black.
Superfly is black. We be splicing she.
Half the turtles are black. Almost all of the soundtrack is black. Black people are way.
I'm glad that I know people are getting their hopes up about the woke is dead shit. It's obviously not dead, but I am glad at least that even like some of the worst people are canceling some of these over the top, all black media shit. Because like what they did with Wonder Man, Disney canceled Wonder Man, which Wonder Man is a white character, by the way, and they made his show all black people. The Wonder Man show is all black, so that got canceled. So that's good news, I guess. Don't get excited, obviously, but at least we're at the point where they're going to cancel obvious flops. So that, tiny victory in the grand scheme of things, but I'll take it.
Overrepresented. It's almost like Seth Rogen, the producer of Mutant Mayhem, doesn't want to make movies with white people.
Yeah, that is interesting, huh? Yeah. It's crazy he hasn't been killed yet. In Minecraft, of course. But seriously, how has no one killed this guy? If anyone, just a fucking random drug addict, you'll be such a hero to millions. You'll be a hero to millions. Random drug addict. Come on, you got this. You got this. Apparently people broken into his cars multiple times. Imagine if insert Fed post here, you did more than that, possibly.
Won't be surprised to find out Seth Rogen said he doesn't want to make movies with white people. Paramount hired Seth Rogen because they agree with his anti-white vision. And you might be thinking to yourself, isn't Seth Rogen white? The answer is no. Seth Rogen isn't white. He's Jewish. And Jewish people...
Yep, that's... people mention this to me. Every time you guys told me to watch this, you're like, hey guys, you know how the... Because when we watched this last video, what I said was, the only thing this video is missing is mentioning the Jews, right? There you go. Because he knows I saw the video. He was in chat, apparently, not that long ago.
Don't consider themselves white. In their own words from the Jewish Journal, we're Jews, we're not white, we define ourselves. Just like a Chinese person might have fair skin like a white person, they're still not white. And even though some Jewish people can have fair skin, they're not white either. They don't see themselves as white. And if somehow you still don't want to accept that Hollywood has a problem with white people, Paramount, the company that owns the TMNT, also has...
Remember, I don't know, Brian retracted the message. I didn't get to read it in time.
At least 3 separate lawsuits about anti-white discrimination from their own employees. They don't just discriminate against fictional white characters, they discriminate against their white employees in real life. The lawsuits are from a scriptwriter, a news anchor, and a lawyer. 3 different divisions with 3 different jobs in 3 different locations, but the anti-white discrimination is consistent company-wide. They're discriminating against white people at every level in every location. They are trying to race swap their workforce. They're firing white people because they're white. And of course, I'm sure some of you are frantically typing right now, but what about Baxter Stockman being whitewashed? Yeah, 40 years ago, Baxter Stockman was changed from black to white in the 1987 TMNT show. The sole whitewashed race swap in Ninja Turtles history. And the only race swap that's not from the past 10 years. It's a total outlier. It's an anomaly. The single black to white race swap from 40 years ago.
Sad thing is most faggots ignore things because they're rage bait even though they're true. Yeah. Yep. I mean, the state of internet discourse is just people don't want to address any arguments, so they just say buzzwords. We've reached peak with that shit. It's just like this LARPer phenomenon, or as, fellow angry unks in chat have said, it's just poser. But that's Zoomer lingo. I mean, that's all new dialect, is just recycling old terms or changing terms that worked perfectly fine before. But all of these normies who are posers for these franchises, LARPers, whatever, the tourists, I like the tourist term, they don't want to have to defend the dog shit they consume, like the Fallout show. So they'll just say, they're just complaining about blah, 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 or it's a checklist or whatever. You know, any buzzword they can come up with to not have to address their opponent's argument that, like, you know, the Fallout show is liquid feces, they'll use, because everyone's a retard now. Like, it's not even, I'd say it's a combination of factors. One, people are getting more retarded. Two, honestly, I think people are just burnt out on internet arguments, because Twitter is just a war zone of everyone fighting each other 24/7, which is why I don't use the website, because I would be part of that. I'd be starting fights with everybody. I'd read some shit that pissed me off. I'd write some tweets. I'd be blocked by fucking everyone. You know? I don't use it because I just know that I would say shit. So, anyway, I forgot why I brought this up. Whatever.
Is not comparable to the dozen white to non-white race swaps in the past 10 years. One was a fluke, and the other is a persistent trend. It appears Hollywood and the media dislike white people. They certainly act like it. Ironically, I think Baxter Stockman was changed from black to white to avoid looking racist. I think they didn't want the only black guy in the show to be a bad guy. Also, Baxter refers to Shredder as Master throughout the entire show.
Yes, Master. Coming, Master.
Yeah, that's probably why they did it. That actually is probably why they did it.
Good idea, Master.
Do you really want the sole black guy calling out for his master? The same people that complain about Baxter's race swap would complain if the only black character was a bad guy who was forced to work by someone he calls master. I don't think Baxter Slave Man would have been too popular. Much like the modern editions, such as Black April, were done for diversity and inclusion to avoid looking racist, Baxter was changed from black to white to avoid looking racist. But I would have preferred that Baxter Stockman was black in the original cartoon series. Baxter is black. The character is black. I'm not against black characters or black people. I think that Baxter Stockman is one of the most interesting bad guys in all of TMNT, but I would prefer no racial changes. And I would prefer that April O'Neil is depicted as white. April O'Neil was originally depicted as white and has been white in all of her most popular and recognizable incarnations. April O'Neil was only named after TMNT co-creator Kevin Eastman's real-life girlfriend, not based on her. Do you really think that Kevin Eastman suggested they include a character based on his girlfriend? Hey, let's write a comic about my girlfriend!
Yeah, she gets... No, I'm not gonna say it. You guys knew what I was gonna say next. I probably need a sound bite that's like some related to Gooner. I'll just say this.
I make sure to lay eggs in any life form that I enter. A small part of me.
That was the turtles talking to April. There you go.
And the other co-creator, Peter Laird, agreed? Do you think Peter Laird said, "Wow, your girlfriend is so amazing and powerful. She's such a strong, interesting woman." Guys hate their friends' girlfriends. There's nothing worse than a woman you're not having sex with. Sure, bring your GF to boys' night. I'm sure she won't whine while we play video games. I just love hearing women I'm not having sex with talk. I just love hanging out with women I'm not having sex with.
Exactly. Reminds me of, well, there's been like 100 videos like this. But, you know, I'm sure we've all seen a video where it's like, can men and women be friends? You know, the interviewer asks men and women. There's like an old one, like a vintage-ass, like internet type one. That obviously every single man says no and every woman says yes. And then there's a follow-up question to the women, like basically asking, do you have a beta orbiter? You know, that's not how it's phrased in the question. But every single woman basically had a beta orbiter that they would never date. Is like the second half of the video.
I just love thinking about them and wondering what they would say if they were a character in my comic book. There is no way Peter Laird agreed to base a character on his friend's girlfriend. Imagine having to think about what your friend's girlfriend would say in order to write her in your comic book. No one wants to think about what their friend's girlfriend would say. So yes, April O'Neil is white. April O'Neil was originally white. Maybe in Kevin's head he used his girlfriend as an inspiration privately, but the character is wholly separate and it was never agreed upon that the character is based on a real-life person. They only got the name April from her, not the race. Modern changes like Black April were done for diversity to avoid looking racist, and Baxter was whitewashed to avoid looking racist. Quit doing things and changing stuff to avoid looking racist. Just do what you need to do and who cares?
Yeah, just be racist. Sorry, I had to, that was what I would say in my video.
if you look racist. If you have good intentions, it doesn't matter what people think. And on some level, everyone is racist. Racist is obviously a very charged, loaded word, but observing there are differences between races.
Yeah, there might be a slight difference between these two pictures, perhaps.
Browns.
Doesn't mean you hate anyone or want anyone to.
Oh wait, you probably want the other one.
Disgusting black creatures, get out of my sight.
There you go.
Die. It's completely normal and natural to want to live around people who are like you. I think everyone can acknowledge there are differences.
My God, he just picked like holy fuck. I wonder why he picked these two, dude. That's an interesting choice. Is there any reason that these are the two pictures?
Between the different races. That's what makes them different. What race is best at playing basketball? Most people would say black people. If a race can be the best at something, then a race can be the worst at something too. Which race is worse?
Yeah, you know, that's an interesting point. I actually like that argument.
At basketball, Asian people, Hispanic people? I think it might be Indians. There's plenty of overlap between races, but if you zoom out and look at groups, there are differences. Genetics influence behaviors which create culture. Culture is downstream from genetics. Who has Indian culture? Who has black culture? It's like choosing a character in a video game.
Well, you know, obviously the argument is white people have no culture, because building all of modern civilization is not culture. Now, what does the word culture mean? None of these retards could define that for you. I guess it just means food and, I don't know, doing monkey dances. Sorry, JK.
They all have different strengths and weaknesses. Every race doesn't have maxed out stats for speed, strength, intelligence, charisma. Race is a real genetic reality. It's not a social construct. 2 Chinese people can't have a black kid, and 2 black people can't produce a Chinese child. It's genetic. Raising a chihuahua around golden retrievers won't make it a golden retriever. Look at the new black Snape and the new black Helen.
Black. The black Snape. The black. That's... This video is getting me in a certain mood. I don't know what it is.
Of Troy. These movies would make more money if these 2 characters were white, and everyone knows it. But they're not trying to make money. They're trying to deconstruct Western white civilization, to rewrite history without white people. Their agenda is more important to them than entertainment. The goal is to be disruptive and subversive. So who are the people that run Hollywood?
Uh-oh. Ooh, yeah. Who are those people? What are you trying to say?
Who owns the media? Why do they have a grudge against white people? Why do they take white people's creations and reboot them by removing all the white people? I can't tell you who owns the media in Hollywood, but I can tell you who owns the TMNT.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure this image of Kanye West famously showing the Jews owning every media company has nothing to do with anything, obviously. Yeah.
Who owns the TMNT and who leads the companies that produce TMNT projects in Hollywood. You can't talk about Hollywood without mentioning the outsized Jewish influence. Many people in Hollywood and the media are Jewish. Jewish people are significantly...
The sad thing is, this didn't even used to be a conspiracy theory. It became retroactively one because, again, leftists are fucking useful idiots. But this used to be a joke that you would see all the time. Because it was before noticing shit. Nobody had any problem with Jews like 20 years ago outside of, you know, fringe cases. You know, Mel Gibson based God, you know, our boy. But now it retroactively has become a conspiracy theory, even though it used to be something people joked about all the time.
Overrepresented in Hollywood, including the leadership of the companies that own the TMNT. The CEO, current and former executives, the movie producers, and even the CEO of the Turtles comic book company are all Jewish. The CEO of the comic book company is a literal rabbi. So let's look into a small sample of the Jewish leadership of the companies that own the Turtles. David Ellison is the new CEO of Paramount Skydance, the company that owns the Turtles, and he's Jewish. Before David Ellison, there was Brian Robbins, also Jewish, real name Brian Levine, who was the CEO of Nickelodeon and Paramount Pictures. David Ellison hired Neil Moritz, also Jewish, to produce the live-action 2028 TMNT movie. And we all know Seth Rogen, producer of the Mutant Mayhem movie and Tales of the TMNT TV show, the guy who said he doesn't want to hire white people or make movies with white people, is also Jewish. And so is his business partner Evan Goldberg. After Brian Robbins...
I find it so funny that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is the vehicle for the noticing here. It's so real. It's so real. See, this is what happens when you do the research. It's like, oh, wow, the Chuds were right the whole time. Well, leftists will never say that, obviously, but you get the point. You know, if only they dug a little deeper into the whole hating Israel thing, they might learn something. But that would require acknowledging that your enemy is correct, which they can't do that. They just can't do it.
Left as Paramount Pictures CEO, he was replaced by Josh Greenstein and Dana Goldberg, both also Jewish. And finally, like I mentioned earlier, Davidi Jonas, the CEO of the TMNT comic book company IDW Publishing, is also Jewish. He's a literal rabbi. He hired transgender writer and artist Sophie Campbell to push a new lesbian girl Ninja Turtle.
I know it's been said a million times that Western comics are just the shittiest dog shit ever and have been for a long time now, but what the fuck, man? Come on. Come on. Everyone knows this is bad writing. Everyone knows self-inserts. I always love when it's like Troon's writing like these women characters too, because it's, you know, every time without fail it's a self-insert. Every single fucking time it's some dog shit self-insert without fail.
Even after they tweeted an explicit political threat. Sophie Campbell tweeted, "If I had a magic button I could push that would magically kill every GOP politician in Washington, I would push it and then take a nap." And if that weren't insane enough, Sophie Campbell draws and enjoys T-cest, turtle incest. Sophie Campbell drew this
turtle incest, okay.
picture of Leonardo and Michelangelo kissing and embracing. And I have to ask, would a Christian CEO be okay with this? Is it good for America and Americans to introduce lesbian, Ninja Turtles, and race swap?
Dude, how is this a real TMNT comic? Look at this. Look at this. Oh, dude, what the fuck?
Characters that represent the majority of the country? Or is it subversive and disruptive to a normal, healthy society if you hire a lunatic to introduce cartoon incest porn to kids? Hollywood wants to lecture you about what's right and wrong. Meanwhile, every kid that passes through Hollywood gets molested and hooked on drugs. Have you ever noticed that according to the media in Hollywood, it's okay to make fun of Christians, but not Jewish people? Seth Rogen has even said it's okay to make fun of Christians. Is it okay to make fun of Jews too? Or is that anti-Semitic? The people that own and run the media in Hollywood help create social norms, and they make sure the unwritten rules are written in their favor. We are all brainwashed by the media we consume and the media that's pushed on us from Hollywood. There are people out there that will tell you this is a woman, and they'll mean it. What other opinions have we been given? What else are we brainwashed to believe? Do you think this is a woman? Do you really believe that? Or have you just been told to believe? Have you been told that everyone else believes, so you should believe too? What if all these CEOs, executives, and leaders were Hindu or Muslim? Don't you think that would have an effect on the way they operate? If all these executives were Swedish, don't you think that would flavor and inform the products they produce and the perspectives they push? Wouldn't they do and say favorable?
This is definitely nuclear level based. Like, dude, it's, as a sequel to the first video, this is the perfect sequel. Like, you know, like, I hate to make a tired reference, but, you know, it's like, first was New Hope, this is Empire Strikes Back. It's just like, you just can't beat this one. It's just, it's better than the first one in every way. It's, I mean, truly, I don't know how I would improve this at all.
Things for Swedish people? Hollywood isn't woke or liberal, they're Jewish. The people that run Hollywood and the media have a tendency to push products and ideas that are actually bad for America. I don't think anyone would be shocked to...
Pride is a Jewish value. This looks like a parody image, but you know, that's Clown World for you.
Here promoting and glamorizing immorality, vice, and depravity is good. I'm not a goody two-shoes, overly righteous guy or anything, but I'd prefer to live in a cohesive, wholesome, pleasant society. I think we'd all be a lot happier and more productive if that were the case. But instead, a lot of the content that Hollywood and the media produces is created to antagonize. They're trying to stir things up. They're trying to inflame racial grievances, political grievances. It's done on purpose. Hollywood and the media has transformed our society into a patchwork quilt of different groups that hate each other. Haven't you ever heard of divide and conquer? So are there too many race and gender swaps in TMNT? Yes, there shouldn't be any. Baxter should be black, April should be white, and Casey Jones should be a guy. Are race and gender swaps usually done to attack or belittle white people and men? Are they done out of spite or resentment? Yes. When Hollywood race swaps or gender swaps a character, they take from one group to give to another. Hollywood and the media wants to pick your culture apart, change it, and pretend it needed to be changed. Changing the race or sex of a character makes them different. If their race or sex is irrelevant, then why did they bother changing it? What about the men whose favorite male character was taken from them and turned into a girl? What about white people whose favorite white character was changed to black? They're saying we don't care if you're upset. We don't care if you're represented. We don't care about you. You're not worth caring about. Does Hollywood hate white people? It certainly seems that way.
Excellent, excellent video. Absolutely excellent. I honestly, that's the type of video where I feel bad about reacting because I actually have nothing to add at all. I feel like he pretty much covered most of the things that I would talk about for sure, and you know, much more concisely since it's a tight script. All right, let's see what we got next. Oh yeah, I was supposed to look up. I don't even want to look this up. I'm supposed to look up a female doppelganger of myself, apparently. That's a woman? Okay, well, that's something, I guess. I don't even know how you found that video, but I have no comment. Okay, now I'm watching Incels 3 by Bro Team Pill. So I can actually highlight the text from this page, so it's so much easier to find things. Okay. Oh, it's age restricted. Who cares? That's not
It's over. I start a new job with a Foyd called Ashlyn. What is more, I am very likely to be met to because I am meant to be working closely with this Foyd. I am quite stressed about this.
Okay, hold on. I hate that text-to-speech. That actually distracted me. Started a new job in a couple weeks. Something totally new I have no experience in. The manager called me the other day and said that he wouldn't be able to support that much. He said there's a new starter called Ashlyn starting with me who I'm meant to bounce ideas off of. This made me even more nervous. Okay.
$100 that she is fat.
Ashlyn is a fatty name. What the fuck? I can't remember what the term for that is, but you know, when you like name someone something, it affects their life type of thing. Sam Hyde's talked about that before. I always thought that was funny. That idea.
Sucks that you are Indian. She will automatically think you are a Bob's and vagine pervert. Mogs me with job.
Finding themselves.
Well
Yeah.
traveled for men means that a GU has been to many people and has learned many things from those places. For Foids it means well traveled as in getting
Nominative determinism. That's probably not what I was thinking of, but yeah, I think I have heard that before.
fucked by Russian guys, African guys, French guys, Latinos, Australians. Black-pilled again. The bar for women is on the floor. Discussion just saw Normie with Stacy. Suicide fuel saw Chad Light and Stacy couple the other day. I saw a couple too. I was with my father. Just one thing came to
See, the problem with this site is that it's obvious that, like, first of all, well, there's a number of problems. One, feds. This is obviously like a demoralization place to make sure incels never do anything. I mean, I actually, like, half the time the FBI say something like, oh yeah, the shooter was on our radar. I bet they were posting on incels.is. Another thing is this feels like humiliation fetish shit where people get off to posting like the most pathetic shit ever. But it's just like, I don't know why anyone would use this place. Honestly.
my mind. Rope.
Made a watercolor painting, no girl in the picture. Oh, and no one even looked. But then, same thing with a girl in the picture, and all these people look at it. Is this his signature, or is this special for this post?
Suicide fuel. I went on a date. I was so happy and had hope. I was waiting outside in the cold for 1.5 hours and then the bitch said, I think I am going to have my parades, so I am rettering back home JFL.
These fucking... This many typos reminds me of like earlier internet days. I feel like people used to just... Because autocorrect, like a lot of people post from their phones, obviously, but just autocorrect in general is a lot more common now.
I hope she isn't going to report me for rape or some shit. Suicide fuel. I come to this fucking hellhole of a website and possible FBI honeypot because the only people who will ever accept and not judge me are incels. Honestly, I fucking hate this.
Well, okay, I got bad news for you. Because these type of communities are always crabs in a bucket shit. I mean, we've seen that with synth cells, you know, not to name names, of course, but the amount of people I've permanently pissed off who are going to, you know, pray for my downfall for the rest of time is probably numbering in the around 5,000. I wish I was exaggerating, but it's probably between 2,000 and 5,000 people who I permanently pissed off. Yeah, no, incel shit is full of crabs in a bucket stuff. So they don't accept you either. It's just, this is loser confessionals. Which the thing is, loser confessionals have become a lot more popular lately. Like, there's been a lot of videos in the past couple of years that have gone like semi-viral, where it's just people talking about how they fucked up their life. Now, it's not usually specifically about being virgins, but just in general, like loser confessional content is much more popular these days.
Place. I hate all the pro-rape, pro-pedophilia, pro-sex slavery, Elliot Roger worship and shit. It disgusts me and always has, but I got banned from Reddit for violent and hateful
Gotta up
rhetoric.
those numbers. Well, if we're talking about people I pissed off, it's over 1 million. I mean, it sounds insane to say, but I have probably gotten over 1 million people to dislike me, but I'm talking about people who are dedicated haters is probably at least 2,000, just judging by the amount of we'll just say like detractors still consuming my content just on clip channels.
It might have been suicide fuel. I just want to be held and cuddled by a woman and be vulnerable in front of her, and then spray her tits with comb. Suicide fuel. I am afraid of even the possibility of having sex due to my inexperience, probable death grip from porn, and the fact that I'm circumcised. Look up foreskin restoration. It takes
Oh
years,
boy,
but
here we go. See this. The thing is, this isn't even an incel thing. This is a thing a fuck ton of people are obviously insecure about for obvious reasons. Like porn addiction, this is what happens to a lot of people.
porn, and the fact that I'm circumcised. Look up foreskin restoration. It takes years, but from personal experience.
See, the foreskin restoration shit just seems scary to me. The amount it's not worth it, Chuds. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. The amount of things people will do that have a high chance of permanently damaging your dick just to deal with some kind of insecurity It's not worth it. That's not the thing holding you back. I promise you it's not your lack of foreskin. I mean, yes, having a foreskin would be nice. It would be. I certainly would never have my child get circumcised. And I will, I will Minecraft the Jewish doctor that tries to circumcise my child, but I don't know. I promise you that's like, even if hypothetically, let's say a piece of your human soul is tied to your foreskin, it's never coming back. You know what I mean? Like, restoring your foreskin is not going to make the soul come back. It left with your foreskin. Making a new one will not regenerate the human soul.
It does work. Anyone have any TikTok videos of girls crying over being cheated on like this?
No, look at this! You're texting other girls! And we literally just had sex!
No, they all deserve a bullet through the fucking skull.
This guy just keeps posting skeletons at them.
This shit is funny. I mean, I don't know. See, this is the problem. This is why the Brain Cells subreddit was like the only good one, because it was clearly equal amounts comedy alongside the suffering. And, you know, all the good comedians have suffered in their life, so it makes sense that incels can be pretty funny. But when you remove the comedic element, then ironically it becomes funny in the other way. You know what I mean? Like, this is like the mockery, like lolcow type shit. It's like, why the fuck are you just posting skeletons and shit? Like the giant monster. That reminds me of something, but I'm trying to think of what. Where it's like tiny human torso and like giant monster body. I feel like I've definitely seen that a few times, but I can't think of what specifically.
Theory: what makes a person look trustworthy? I think the most foundational aspect of looking trustworthy is not looking like a pedophile. Brutal. All I do is drive around alone in car. Driverless.
Oh, that specifically one was in Attack on Titan. It wasn't what I was thinking of, but I was thinking of something. I wasn't thinking of Quaalag either, but Quaalag would make sense.
Sense mocks me. Hypocrisy: there's nothing inherently pedo or immoral when fantasizing about a 16-year-old. Normans will call you a pedo, but if you just examine the situation briefly, it makes zero sense. I honestly don't give a shit what society says. Serious, stop opening up to women. Absolutely. Or doesn't even want to listen to what a man with mental illness says when he is in therapy. Or only obey Chads. Dominance was the only way.
Obey Chad.
Only obey Chad. I mean, that's kind of true, though. I mean, I'm assuming this is like a normie laughing at this stuff, but that's kind of true. But the thing is, the problem with this shit is, what do you expect? You know, this was always my problem with, like, a lot of the incel rhetoric, is it's like, in what universe, excuse me, in what universe would you expect a woman to listen to you bitching? Why would she listen to you bitch? You know what I mean? Like, it's the same thing with men, unless it's your close friend. Why would anyone listen to you complain, honestly?
Gaming competitive video games is a great cope, TBH. I'm in the top 10 players globally for Connect 4. Black pill women.
This is what I'm saying. That's comedy shit. That's funny. I like that.
Black pill women hate it when you treat them with respect and love it when you treat them like shit. Women love a challenge, and I heard it's a great challenge to communicate your opinions when your boyfriend is beating your face in.
This is what I'm saying, though. Like, the normie tone is laughing at these guys, and me, most of the time I'm laughing with them. Because, like, even if some of it is not ironic, I'll just treat it as ironic. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to mock people for writing that because it's funny inherently to think about. You know what I mean?
face in. Rage fuel cashier bitch challenged me. Her stare was brutal. That bitch forced eye contact, literally just a blank stare. No soul, no nothing, not even a smile, just a fucking semi-attractive face. I've complete a fat T. Bold of you to even attempt eye contact. My go-to place to look at what I am at a cashier person is I look at their hands. Low inhibs me. I look at their feet. I tend to look.
I look at their feet. Yeah, that's not yeah. Oh, actually, he did mean that. That's why he said low inhibition. Yeah, he's a fucking foot fag.
Look at feet as well. She thought you would rape her. I have once done a silence battle with my psychiatrist. She was pretty much doing the zero effort method, letting me bring up things and then passively lazily reacting to them. And I didn't feel like doing her job for her and talking, so I just went silent and averted my eyes. And she must have been pretty psycho and have a huge ego because she also stopped talking. I basically sat there and we said nothing until I think about 2 minutes passed what seemed like an eternity, making me feel slightly uncomfortable. But I didn't give in and another minute and passed and she finally said something along the lines of, "What can I do for you?" Eventually I walked out of there astounded how psycho she was.
Like, what the fuck even is this? Hold on. I don't know. I've talked about this before. I had a couple female therapists. It was absolutely horrific experience. So I'm sure he's right in the whole she didn't give a fuck type of thing, because women are not good at pretending to give a fuck, honestly. They're not that good at it. Like, at least if you have any amount of, the problem is, you know, if you're autistic, you wouldn't notice. And normies are full of themselves, so a lot of them probably don't notice. But I definitely pick up pretty quickly if someone doesn't give a shit. What this whole, like, he decides to play the silent treatment, and he thinks she's psycho. He's literally just like staring off. She's probably wondering if he's about to schmoot up the place or some shit. And he's like, wow, she's a psycho.
Black pill, even if you ascend, you will have to deal with a Foyd's entire family and friends. If you were Chad, you could convince her to leave her family and never speak to her family again.
That's happened. That has absolutely happened.
Based families are retarded. The women in our families are evil. Black pill, the structure of adolescent romantic and sexual networks. Most girls have taken a minimum of 15 cocks by the end of high school.
See, the problem is this normie who's laughing. I mean, yes, some of this is hyperbole. Like, it's not most girls or anything. Like, he only has the age off by like 3 years, though. Like, legitimately, if you're laughing at, like, if... See, now I'm getting annoyed because I knew from the tone of the video at the beginning that it's some normal fag like me, like, ha, incels are so ridiculous. How can they believe this? It's like, bruh, if you just look at dating app statistics and know how many hookups women are getting into, yeah, okay, maybe not in high school. They haven't been dicked down by the whole football team, but it literally only takes like 3 years tops afterward. So, I mean, is it really, like, funny in, like, a sad way? Not really.
Mind-blowing black pill. Just imagine college where parents can't watch. You're either first or last. The moment a woman loses her...
It's funny, because Rehab Room just made a, well, it was kind of... I honestly thought it was kind of a dumb video for him. But he was making a video debunking the whole, like, just be first, bro thing. The only debunking is just, yes, if a celebrity, if a fucking football star, soccer player hits up your girl, yes, your girl will abandon you. Yeah, no shit. You're not really proving anything. An athlete is a 1 in 10,000 of the population. So yeah, I'm sorry you got extremely unlucky that, you know, an athlete thought your girlfriend was attractive. I mean, you could say that's a statement about women and status, and I agree, but that doesn't disprove just be first. That's like a whataboutism where you're trying to, you know, find an exception to the rule to disprove it. But that's not how this works. That's kind of a low IQ video, I'll be honest. But anyway, yeah, I thought that was worth mentioning. Yes, I did watch that video if you guys saw the video.
her virginity and breaks up with her first boyfriend as the moment she becomes a whore. Burn them all. JFL, the bully who tormented me for 4 years, uploaded his fat tit Stacy GF. Consider killing him. Suicide fuel. I'm feeling out of sorts because I don't think I would want to deflower these two preteen girls.
Hold on, wait a minute. Is that an I wouldn't even rape her thing? Hold on. I'm feeling out of sorts because I don't think I would want to deflower these two preteen. This has got to be Fed posting though. I feel like this one's Fed posting. Like this is an actual Fed posting this. I'm pretty sure.
Teen girls. If a woman doesn't have sex with you, then she doesn't like you at all. She doesn't even see you.
Oh, yeah, see, can I kill this normie who made this video for, like, laughing at shit that isn't funny? Like, yes, he's laughing because, incel can't be friend with woman. Why would you waste your time being friends with a woman? Well, that's just a waste of time and energy. I don't want to listen to anything a woman has to say, ever. In any circumstance. So... So, yeah, haha, funny, haha, but in the way that the incel cares, he's right.
As a friend either, but just a resource that can be disposed. Fuck being 5'3", everyone treats me like a child to no end. I'm sorry, bro. 5'3" is a death sentence. Have you ever recorded yourself talking?
Like, seriously, man. I've never seen an autistic girl. I can't tell. Now, I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't know what you saw, but it's cap. Autistic girls, they're the same. But they're just weird. Like, who the fuck wants a weird bitch?
19. Who the fuck wants a weird bitch, says the incel. Yeah, interesting.
19-year-old, I first time recorded my voice and I sound like I am acting tough and I am talking like I will beat the living fuck of somebody.
Mog's me, not gonna lie.
Serious, I just threw away a pigeon's egg and I feel guilty as fuck for killing it. How do roasties kill an entire baby without any guilt?
I mean, that is an interesting question. Yeah. Yeah.
Because only men are capable of empathy, it's an alien concept to women. I would have tried to grab the pigeon and eat it and GL.
You would try to grab the bitch and eat it. What the fuck is wrong with you?
There are a few pigeons near the street light from where I live and I set up trap and they never even bother with it. JFL. You killed a bird cell before it could be born. That's cruel, man. I want revenge on society for screwing over the sub-8 man. I imagine myself every day becoming the literal personification of death itself and destroying my enemies while listening to this music. Rage fuel. COVID shot made me sick. Lol at you. I wish I could go back to the past before the Jews fucked everything up. Brutal married.
Yep, relatable.
Floyd ropes because she can't cheat on her husband with Chad. She literally roped because she found out Chad is married. JFL. Her husband will probably make an account here as soon as he finds out. Makes me angry.
Hold on. I'm guessing this is like some fake Reddit story for attention. My best friend committed suicide after having an affair without telling her husband, and he's now asking me what happened. Oh, okay. I don't know what to do.
Finds out. Makes me angry on one hand by its life fuel that she killed herself on the other. Imagine.
It's life fuel that she killed. This is why people don't have sympathy for these people. Like,
killing yourself in tutorial mode. LMA.
That's true though. That's a true ass sentence. Imagine killing yourself in tutorial mode.
Oh. What are ways in which sex havers oppress you? Sexy clothes. I don't need a stiffy in public, you goddamn whore. Especially if you weren't gonna fuck ugly men like me. So do the large population of virgins a favor.
Dude, this incels need to they need to all convert to Islam, because this is just you know, the Muslim way.
And put your boobs and ass away. Thank you. I don't need a stiffy in public, you goddamn whore. Especially if you weren't gonna fuck ugly men like me. Black Pill did a math on how much euro I'd have to spend to make myself look somewhat human. Approximately 72,000 euros just for me to not look like a complete subhuman, while there are guys who were just born demigods. Venting farewell, my loveliest friends. I've never told this to anyone here, but I've always lied about myself. My actual height is 5 feet 1.5 inches. I have a micro penis. I literally am not human. I don't deserve love. Fucking brutal. You know what is to be done. I'm almost 40 and I've been an incel before the word even existed. Experiment. What was the fictional character you identified or liked? Joe Yabuki.
Just fucking laughing.
Count Black from Super Paper Mario. I would listen to his theme every day before school. Sephiroth, the Planet JFL, and Makishima, Psychopaths. I've been with a few women in my life, and one thing I've noticed is that the female anus is...
Dude, is this just the copy pasta? Wait, this is the fucking copy pasta. The copy pasta is so good, though. It's such a good copy pasta. That's good.
Incredibly
That's
close
good.
to the vagina. I want to touch a woman.
Oh, come on. This motherfucker skipped through it. Like, this shit's so fucking funny. Yeah, that their pussy and their ass are so fucking close. Yeah. hold on. Here, can I... Yeah, okay. Yeah, he posted the whole thing. So I'll read it for the non-reading cells. I've been with a few women in my life, and one thing I've noticed is that the female anus is incredibly close to the vagina. In fact, they're barely an inch apart. I'm not sure about other guys, but doesn't this disturb you? Feels like a design flaw in women, actually. Like they're supposed to be so feminine and beautiful. Yet this ghastly little oversight is ruining everything. Somehow it feels to me that women should be more aware of this flaw, and it should affect their confidence. Whenever I see a so-called beautiful woman walking down the street so carefree, thinking she's all that, I just remember her anus is only 1 inch away from her pussy and laugh her into oblivion. Women, please accept that they're too close together. Let it negatively affect your confidence, and so make yourselves more readily available sexually as a result. After all, we're having to sleep with a creature whose anus is only 1 inch away from the vagina. You should not make this difficult. It's unappetizing enough as it is. We're doing you a favor. Men, do not let women forget this flaw, and do not forgive them for it. Remind them of it constantly, lest they get inflated egos and think they're all that. They're just too close together. Sorry, but it's true. That's such a fucking classic. God, how could you not think that's funny, though? That's so funny.
I want to touch a woman. The most common question I get from guys that find out I get dog fucked is, does it hurt? The answer to that is, yes, it hurts exquisitely. Is this real life? Is this really it? Am I really just another emotionless cog in the system? What could anyone do to deserve this fate? Why am I paying the price for my... I am absolutely disgusted by the thought process of most women. My heterosexuality feels like a curse. Most voids are terrible people.
Now girls.
I hate men. Even worse when they have baggy long hair.
Someone posted a skeleton.
Oh, is this Crystal? Yeah, it's Crystal Cafe. Here we go. Bem cells and
being an
prunes.
attractive girl? I feel life would be completely different for me if I was at least a
Hold on.
4/10. If
I'm
that's
turning
you,
on Sam
you are probably
Cam,
at least
'cause
a
she's
5/10. I'm so tired of being ugly. Greater than any woman that plays video games past the age of 25 can consider herself a failure in life, and men are exempt from this. Men are just born failures.
Would you? They're doing it too.
Would you? Johnny
Friday
Bravo.
night after work, hike with BF for 4 hours, put up tent at 11 p.m.
Oh,
tired
now-
and cold, intent BF
now
cuddles
she's
me,
getting in
relaxed
front
and
of me.
warm, happy.
She knows I'm
Why
ignoring
are
her.
men so disgusting? I think they're awful people, but I don't really see the problem here. Super romantic moment, can't think about anything but sex.
Yeah, you're stupid.
Hold on. Wait, shit. Sorry, I was distracted by Sam. Friday night after work, hike with boyfriend for 4 hours, put up tent at 11, tired and cold. In tent, boyfriend cuddles me, relaxed and warm, happy. He gets a boner. Why are men so disgusting? Yeah, yeah. Super romantic moment. Can't think about anything but sex. It's not, see, this is... I know a lot of this is LARPing. It's probably a shit ton of truants on the site or whatever, but you know, for the actual femcells, you fucking retarded bitches. It's not even conscious thought. It's literally physical. This is the issue with women, is their porn is literally like thinking. It's why they love stories so much more than like images or videos. Like they read their smut books about minotaurs raping them or whatever. For men, it like the physical is all it takes. That's all it takes. There's the contact alone to get a boner. It's not even like a conscious thing. It's just a process, and a primal process. But yeah, disgusting, truly.
Here, super romantic moment, can't think about anything but sex.
Yeah, you're stupid.
It's up to you to change the trajectory and not let others affect your daily life. Okay, fucking millionaire, middle class raised chicken-legged ketchup steak summer vacation parent having piece of shit. If I fuck up, I'm closer to homelessness, you ignorant hockey puck. Fuck.
What was this part? Middle class raised.
My BF nearly choked me out this morning during an argument. He grabbed my neck and put.
I love how this is supposed to be the the gender swap equivalent, yet these bitches have boyfriends, so they're not even femcells. They just want to bitch with anonymity, I guess.
Pushed me until I was half off the bed we were on. I didn't feel threatened, maybe because I am stupid, but he grabbed my throat really hard and bruised it. I also later dislocated my thumb, bending it backwards while dissociating, and immediately pushed it back into place. It was backwards all the way to my wrist, and the crack was so loud it snapped me out of my stupid and now horribly bruised and weak, but somehow doesn't seem to need a doctor. World, I'd choke me too if I could do it that effectively. I wish
I would have choked me too, to be honest.
You don't need men in your life, and if you want a partner, just become a lesbian. Dicks are a problem when you have them around. Dicks are a problem when you don't have them. Same goes for pussies. God damn it. All men have urges to rape and kill women. Whether they act on it or not is up to them.
If that was true, I promise you the world would be a better, but no. It would definitely be different. It'd be different. Just a little bit different. Maybe not better necessarily. Not better for all of us. Maybe just for some of us. But unfortunately, no. There's too many fags in the world. You know, low test fags who don't want to rape or kill women.
Oh, at least
When I was 16, I was obsessed with my English teacher. I used to sit in his class and fantasize about him beating me up and kidnapping me, and just sort of. I stalked the head of my university's philosophy school for 7 years until he told me in no uncertain terms to knock it off.
I know women are not unattractive past 25, 30. Where did you hear that?
Motherhood is
Post-wall women, pink pill beta. Humiliate most population of women. Shit, I need the context for this. You can't just post this by itself. I don't know. It's
to knock it off.
I know women are not unattractive.
I mean, this is just Reddit shit. Men know women are not unattractive past 25, 30. Just like bullies know that their victims are not really stupid and smelly. It's about humiliation, not information. That's just a gross oversimplification, which is not surprising for Reddit. The point is just that women's looks decline, and obviously that is usually connected with you going past your physical prime, which, you know, is debatable what age that is. But the point is, yes, by 30 plus women, the wall hits you like a truck. Sorry, Foids. It's usually because, you know, you take a million dicks or do drugs or, you know, you wear 10 pounds of makeup on your face for years, you know, any number of things, all the things combined usually. If you weren't mega whores, you probably wouldn't look horrific at 30. I'm just saying.
Past 25, 30. Where did you hear that?
Motherhood is a cuck. I value your personality over your looks is an insult, especially when it comes from a man you're dating. It's the worst thing you can ever hear.
It's like a minefield, and you can't say anything right to these witches.
If a man says that to a woman, then you can be 100% sure that he is either cheating on her or planning to leave her for a more attractive woman soon. Men who watch...
Well, if he has the option, maybe.
Watch porn are losers. That means most men are losers. The very image of a man masturbating to porn is sad and pathetic. Just picture it.
Just imagine that a bit.
Stick all gross looking.
His dead eyes, dick all gross looking, watching other men fuck women is most passive and pathetic thing a man can do. It reduces them to limp bodies with no self-control or dignity. You're right, they should be raping women instead. I agree, female dating strategy. I think that's a good alternative. Oh no, I'm sure you have some other totally reasonable suggestion that they should be doing instead of jerking off to porn. That said, you know, a bit of a grain of truth in there, I have to admit, you know. I don't think most people look good when they're jerking off. It's just kind of unsightly, generally. But I don't know, dude. What are you suggesting? Are you bitches gonna spread your legs for all those gooners? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Watching other men fuck women. I found my underwear in my brother's room. I am seriously paranoid and starting to think the worst. Just why? What do you bring to the table? Is a question men use as a setup to devalue women. It is never.
It is never sincere. This is like the biggest copium ever of all fucking time. It's because women don't have an answer because they don't do anything. The one thing they do in modern society, which they shouldn't do, is make a bunch of money, and men don't care about that. So they don't bring anything to the table. And of course, they literally don't have an answer for this. So this is nuclear grade copium. That's just an insincere question.
What's your podcast and Patreon then? Oh, she got mad about this.
Oh, you have all these high demands, but what do you bring to the table? Good question. I myself graduated with my associate's degree at 8.
I want to know what she brings to the table. It looks like nothing. She's
yeah, from the video, it looks like
2 degrees and she's making $70,000 a year. She also has nice teeth and isn't fat. My husband humiliated me in front of his friends for what I said about being a single at-home mom. I go to work and you just play with children all day and you burnt my grilled cheese.
Took a good look at my face today. I realized that one eye is at least half an inch lower than the other one. Being fat and hairy, among other things, makes me want to lay down on the floor and just stay there. I used to visit forums like these.
Okay, so there's 2 things that men do. The first thing is when they just completely ignore you. But then they will flirt with you.
I heard that,
as a
let's
joke,
get out of here.
Especially.
That was definitely a video. I'm glad Normie views, I don't know, extreme stuff, I guess. Bro, Team Normie. Well, judging he was laughing at the, I don't know, half of the very reasonable incel points, yes, I'm going to say Normie. I don't know the Bro Team lore, but I'm not convinced, and I'm a chudologist, so it's going to take a lot to convince me otherwise. Yeah, the burning grilled cheese is amusing. Did I see the Dinosaur Soul game? Oh, the Dino Blade or whatever. I got recommended a video. I didn't click on it. That says it's not good. And you guys know I'm kind of sick of Souls legs, so I don't know. Shit game. Oh yeah, did you try it, Brian? It was bad. Alright, right, I'm supposed to be looking at more supers. Fuck, it's 11:22 already. I knew we weren't gonna make it. I guess we're not doing anything else this stream. Not even Skylanders Kino. It's okay. Next stream, I will be starting earlier. I can't be starting streams this late. I'll try to start next stream by 4 p.m. We'll see if I can do that. I probably won't stream tomorrow, but probably Saturday. I am getting these days right, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, I'll try to stream Saturday. The Ratchet and Clank music changes be like... I think I saw this already, actually. Be like... I forgot I could just highlight the text. Yeah, I did watch this.
Hooray! Hooray! That was great, Squidward. All those wrong notes you play made it sound more original.
What? I didn't play any wrong notes.
Yeah, see, you're playing it like this. When ordinarily it goes like this.
This is what happened to video game music in a nutshell. I hate to reference an event that happened 4 years ago for the millionth time, but you know, when a certain group of gay furries said God of War Ragnarok had a good soundtrack, this is all I could think of. It's like, oh yeah, generic orchestral garbage no one would ever listen to versus pure Kino type shit. Like, I won't say the old God of War soundtracks were perfect. You know, I'd say I probably only saved like, I don't know, maybe like 8 tracks in like my folders that I use in videos sometimes. Like the one I've used the most, the track I've used the most from the old God of War games, you'll know this if you've listened to a bunch of my videos, is the God of War 2 like minor boss theme. I believe it's officially the Perseus theme. But I've used hold on. Battle of Perseus. Yeah, I've used this theme in like 30 videos. I'm not even kidding. Like 30 videos. Like, this shit, you know, you could talk about anything. You're mad about fucking anything, and like, you just play this, and I feel like it just goes with it. Obviously, a lot of people, when they're mad, they usually play the, which one is it? I think it's the Rage of Sparta one. This one? Yeah, this one. You've probably heard this in like a million YouTube videos. You know, this is from God of War 3. So the point is, like, these are like iconic themes, and then like the new shit, no one could name a single track from God of War 2018 except the main theme, and then God of War Ragnarok has got nothing. It's got literal nothing. So anyway, the point is, yeah, Ratchet and Clank is a huge one for this, because one, this is one of the worst remakes of all time, this right here. Never forget that. I think that was the last Donkey video I ever watched, was him praising this. Donkey always had shit taste, to be fair. People only watched him because they thought he was funny, but I never thought he was really that funny, you know. I don't know, I'm just a anti-Teasmo a little bit. Unless it's the Chud Teasmo. Chud Teasmo I like, but that's the only brand of autism humor I like. But yeah, you know, the first Ratchet and Clank has like such an iconic soundtrack, so the remake, yeah, sucks. I don't know.
I'm partial to doing it in the key of A minor myself.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, the Up Your Arsenal version.
Nothing like a duet between buddies, eh, Squidward?
It's not a bad game, but it feels very soulless. Yeah, I mean, I think that's fair to say. Like, the actual gameplay, my left eye keeps twitching, what the hell? The gameplay of the game is definitely, I would say, if we're just talking about combat mechanics, is definitely better than the original, but it's not really fair to say that because it's just recycled from every other Ratchet and Clank that isn't the first one, you know? So, yes, that would be the bare minimum. The bare minimum expectation of a remake of Ratchet and Clank 1 would just be, oh, it's the combat from the later games. They fucked up, you know, most of the other elements because they didn't even remake half of the game. I mean, it's just straight up missing like 5 levels, and they didn't even properly remake some, you know, a few of the levels that are in the game. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, was that Super Saiyan sauce thing at Burger King a real thing, or was Val's trolling? I never looked it up. Does Hollywood hate white people? I think I've seen that. I guess I'll find out. Oh, I forgot I could copy paste again. I would hate white people. Oh, this is the video we just watched. Duh. I forgot it was just straight up called that. So 2 people suggested the Ninja Turtles one, which makes sense because I watched the first one. Let's see. The worst King of the Hill episode is Shady Do-Rags. I don't know if I've seen at least a handful of this guy's videos. I'm not sure if I've seen this one. Hold on. I almost did it again. Oh, is it of the revival? Yeah. Let's check it out. Fuck it. Yeah, I've never seen this. I have seen clips of this sequel series or whatever, and you know, that was enough for me. I know you guys in chat told me it was bad at the time as well. I had no desire to watch it.
To be a sissy, she deserves name calling too. With a mediocre looking wife.
Hey, hello, how do you do? Shady Do-Rags here. So I had a completely different video that I was supposed to work on. However, because my plans to exploit King of the Hill all throughout August completely fell apart, I still feel like I need to review it a bit more. Gotta finish scratching the itch, you know? So today, we're heading back into the latest season of King of the Hill to talk about the episode No Hank Left Behind. Why that one? Well, during my breakdown of the revival, I made the claim that this was arguably the worst episode of the new season, and more people than I expected intensely disagreed with me. And you intellectuals know what has to happen when someone dares to disagree with me. It is my obligated duty to show the world that all my opinions are infallible and never wrong. That's a fact. It's a tough job, but somebody's got to do it. The episode starts at a law firm. A class action lawsuit against the people who make cotton shin jelly was won, and since he's dead, his next of kin gets the $5,000 he's owed.
I am Junichiro, and these are my brothers, Good Hank and Hank.
Couple of things about this scene. First of all, it's interesting to see Hank's brothers again. This is the penultimate episode of the season, so I was starting to get antsy wondering what happened to Good Hank specifically. As for Junichiro, he gets a single line and then we don't
Wait,
see him
hold
again
on. Okay, hold on. Are you seriously telling me you were wondering where, you know, Good Hank was? I mean, yeah, I do remember that episode. I do remember from the original series, but I don't know. I haven't watched King of the Hill in a long time, but back when I did watch it, I probably watched about every episode. And if I had to name, like, okay, the revival series, what characters need to return, you know, Hank's very young brother, who cares? I don't know. I just don't care. I know it's just part of the theming of, like, his dad hating him and all that shit, but I don't know. I don't give a fuck.
Of the episode, so he's mostly just a cameo. Second, during this scene, GH laughs at 2 jokes that are of Cotton's doing, both of which are at Hank's expense.
So is he Bad Hank?
Just Hank. I told Cotton it was a complete waste of money, and then he told me I was a complete waste of money.
Keep that in mind.
Have you thought about how you want to spend your part of the settlement?
His part? Shouldn't the money be going to you, Dee Dee? Or did Cotton make it so that only his sons can benefit from his death, which I wouldn't necessarily put it past Cotton to do that. It is on brand for the scumbag version of his character, but if we're going with that version, it's weird that Hank got any money.
GH, did you hear your mother ask you a question?
Dee Dee explains that GH ignoring her is a constant thing, claiming it's from a lack of a positive male influence in his life, which makes sense. Traditionally, the father is usually the driving force for discipline in the family, being the source of where kids learn respect. With Cotton dead, someone else would need to fulfill that role for GH, and I don't see Dee Dee being that person. Also, keep in mind that she specifically says a positive male influence, even though GH doesn't have any male influences in his life.
He needs a positive male influence in his life.
Well, he's got $1,000 now.
All right.
Okay, I'm confused. Who's getting what money? I mean, this is me being very pedantic, but splitting the money 3 ways would give GH over 1,500. Thus, I would expect Hank to say that rather than 1,000. What Hank did say would make more sense if the money is being split 4 ways, which
Oh my god, why are you getting autistic about this? Stop.
becomes his, but Sonic would have a field day here since the man is too slow.
Can GH stay with you for a little while over summer break? Just think about it.
What is this?
I know she didn't do it on purpose, but it was a good strat for Dee Dee to ask that question with Peggy present. It gives someone else a chance to sympathize with her as well as to pressure her.
You took me to a public place so I wouldn't make a scene. You making a scene?
Do you not want to, honey?
He's a teenager. I want to spend my
Wait, hold up, stop. What was that?
He's a teenager.
How? Bobby is 21.
Yeah, I think they fucked up the time skip. I think I remember hearing about this too, actually. I don't know how many years the time skip was. I guess we're about to find out.
He was 13 when the series ended, meaning only 8 years had passed. And during that time, GH was born. Even if we use
Yeah, wait, what? Yeah, that doesn't make any fucking sense. They didn't even try.
Bobby's original age 11, GH would be 10 years old at most. In this very episode, they referenced that Bobby was 12 in the original run.
I can't help but notice there's some scar tissue in her groin area, like she was kicked by a 12-year-old some time ago.
The Bobby kicking people in the balls episode was kind of funny, but I don't know. That's how you're gonna reference it? That's kind of lame, but I get the reference. I remember that episode, yeah.
You can tell it was a 12-year-old?
So the show has progressed at most 10 years, which this very episode acknowledges. How on earth did GH, who was a baby at the time, get to be a teenager?
Honey, he is your brother.
But if he's my brother, she's your mother-in-law.
Oh.
Touche, Hank. Though as funny as that joke is, it's incorrect. Dee Dee would need to be your mother to be Peggy's mother-in-law, which she is not. We transition to later where Bobby is talking to Peggy over the phone. This is the start of the B story, and I was planning to quickly brush through it since my gripes with this episode lie strictly with the A story. However, after rewatching it, I think I have too much to say about it, so I am going to review it in full. Bobby has to cancel his plans with his mother as he's too busy with his restaurant.
But next week's wide open. We need a better system.
It's called a schedule book, Bobby, or even just a calendar.
All right, is there like a meat of this video we can get to? I don't know if the person who super chatted this is here. Oh yeah, it's Raymundo. I feel like, is there any juicy bit to this? Because this video is 31 minutes. That's too long. When I review just one episode of something, and to be fair, they are pooped out like really fast. They're pooped out. It's usually only like 20 minutes max. 30 minutes is too long. Go to the Andrew Tate part. Okay, I guess we can skip around and try and find it. I see a YouTube video, but I'm guessing it's not that yet. Okay. What's the most replayed part? Let's just find out.
Competitive, but that type of personality around people who enjoy competition is a fun one to have. Back with the Hanks.
A light breeze blew off my ascot. Did any of you see it?
That sounds like Dr. Frink. Is that Hank Azaria? No, I don't see his name in the credits, but I feel like whoever voiced that guy was definitely doing a Frink impression. No, wait, what am I talking about? Frink is already an impression of the Nutty Professor.
This is a gathering for men.
Sick.
Wait, why would...
Sick! Noise!
Wouldn't you help that guy? Isn't he the exact type of person you're looking to change?
But wait. We must help our weak, pathetic, emasculated brother, because that's what men do!
Oh, he did help him. Good. Perfect, even. Almost like this whole thing was...
Hello! Oh, yeah!
Finances!
Staged. You ever get the feeling that you're the type of person who would have bought snake oil?
Over the next 2 days.
No. Actually, I don't think I've ever had that feeling in my life. Unless the snake oil looks like an autistic children's toy. But I was too old when these came out. But
you can expect to build up your entrepreneurship, self-confidence, leadership skills, and brotherhood.
You know, all those things sound really good, but given how this show works and how shows work in general, I'm just waiting for the inevitable reveal.
Well, this sounds like it's going to be a very pleasant experience.
I am a man.
Oh no, not Hollow Man. Anything but Hollow Man. Wait, their knees are bent. Is that Hollow Man? Someone who actually works out. What exercise is that? We transition to the next scene, which starts like this.
Most of us are in financial trouble from either working under a female or a beta instead of a...
Oh my, there's no fucking way they use the incel meme. The virgin versus the Chad. Do they have the Chad? Please tell me they got the virgin walk versus Chad stride. Virgin walk. Vintage. When this episode released, this meme was probably close to 10 years old. I'm not even exaggerating. Why the fuck are these people so slow?
beta instead of investing and starting our own businesses.
It starts.
By the way, this episode uses a lot of modern internet lingo, which is to be expected given the subject matter, but it's also very cringe. Cringe. I just did an irony. Or was it a hypocrisy?
Hang on there. I worked for Buck Strickland of Strickland Propane for nearly 30 years. And trust me, Buck was no beta.
I mean, he was worse things, but yeah, he wasn't a beta. More to the point, Hank, Eli specifically said he was talking to the men who are in financial trouble. You aren't. You're retired with so much money, the next episode is about you trying to find a good investment for it.
They definitely shouldn't have made a sequel series. I mean, I see what they were going for. Like, oh, he's a boomer. He's got to be rich because that's part of the terrible political commentary of this. That doesn't feel right, though. Hank should not be rich.
So your last job was a contracting gig with massive benefits that I assume paid you very handsomely. So your situation is nowhere near the same as what Eli's referring to. I mean, I'm confident Eli is wrong and I don't want to defend his point, but counter it with something relevant, please.
You're all broke, but I can fix that. Today, we're learning how to grind. You have an hour to pitch products and or services to each other and flip those $5 into 20.
Okay, I can't tell if Hank is still salty from the beta comment or if he's annoyed at their current activity. If it's the former, fine, but if it's the latter...
Yeah, I mean, I honestly... I can't say for this for certain, but just based on a review I saw of the Malcolm in the Middle continuation, what they did to Malcolm in the Middle is even worse than this.
Why? Hank tried to teach Bobby this exact lesson.
Actually, it definitely is. It definitely is. Malcolm was supposed to be president. Instead, he's dating a black woman who went viral for being nude. Like she was... was she a porn star? I don't think she was literally a porn star, but she was... So there was a viral clip of her naked fighting off like a home intruder or something. I don't know. Someone in chat, if you've seen the fucking show, the point is Malcolm is dating a black woman who emasculates him at multiple points. You know, he clearly views her as the one wearing the pants in a relationship. She went viral online for being naked in a home intruder video thing. Like, holy fuck is it bad. Holy fuck is it bad. Okay. Oh yeah, and there's a new child in the family who is a troon. Well, it's a woman who wants to be a man or non-binary or something. I don't know. It's fucking dog shit. Let's keep going.
Previously on Avatar.
They say old Buck Strickland started out with nothing but a single dollar bill. Bobby, here's your dollar. Let's see what you can turn it into.
Part of Hank's job was being a salesman. Convincing people to invest in his product and labor was literally what he did for a living. And last I checked, he was all about grinding. It was rare that he ever took a day off from work. The grievance here would make more sense if Eli had said or implied everyone had to be sleazy or underhanded or something along those lines to get their money, because we know Hank prioritizes integrity over profit. But that didn't happen. Back in Dallas.
Dr. Alexander, can you hold it, please?
The doctor has an excuse, but the rest of you awful people are staring.
I mean, damn, dude. I mean, this is... we're getting close to this world already. I mean, this would happen This definitely would happen, and it'll be more common in the near future for sure, as everyone hates each other and is narcissistic, etc., you know.
Dead ahead. That is a lady on crutches. Hold the elevator. Peggy is confident that she'll be able to get through her MRI today. However, once the elevator closes, she has another panic attack being in an enclosed space and has to once again reschedule. It should be noted that during both of her attacks, Peggy's immediate response is to ask for someone to call Bobby.
And call my son to come get me and take me back to his place.
We cut back to Hank, where both he and GH are pushing themselves through an obstacle course.
I'm just another weak loser destined for cuctitude.
Dude, this show is fucking, it's so shit, but at least that's a line that's like so bad it's good, at least.
Those words, whatever they mean, have never described a hill.
I don't know, Hank. There was that time Connie kissed Joseph. Later, Eli starts an activity where whoever's holding the click-clack spheres gets to share their thoughts while the rest of the group are supposed to listen and support. So it's basically a sharing circle. That's not exactly stereotypically masculine. Do these kinds of things happen in the manosphere? I don't know.
Okay, well, if you don't know, you probably shouldn't have reviewed this episode. The reason people want you to review this episode is assuming you would know anything about Manosphere stuff. That's why this is so cringe and bad. So, yeah, I don't know.
Feel free to share any and all obstacles that you feel are holding you back as a man.
Want to point out the nice...
I mean, again, this is like the boomer writers have heard of Andrew Tate, but have never seen any of these like Sigma University shit. Like, they never looked into it for even more than a millisecond. So obviously they have no idea what goes on in these at all, which is why this is cringe. But since the reviewer also has no idea what happens in these, this is like a pointless review other than he's reviewed episodes of the show before.
Use of character body language here. Hank becomes more closed off while GH becomes more invested. Is that a kid or an adult?
I'm too short.
Oh, I'm part of the problem, aren't I?
And who tells you you're too short?
Hey, I didn't say he was too short. I just noticed
every woman on Bumble.
Yeah, those people and not me. Wait, what?
I don't make enough money.
Hi, Phil Lamar.
And who says you don't make enough money?
You did.
You're all broke, but I can fix that. And who says you don't make enough money?
My ex-wife.
Another female.
Ah.
The Foids. It's always the Foids.
Okay, I see where this is going.
Nobody gets my jokes.
Sucks to be you.
And who doesn't get your jokes?
Everyone?
And who is slightly more than half of everyone?
Okay.
Okay, that's kind of funny in a way, but I don't know.
So I guess we're done with even pretending to be subtle. That line.
Yeah, none of this was subtle. None of this was subtle. How did you think this was subtle before? This was unsubtle from the moment they staged the whole nerd guy gets beat up. Oh, actually, he's a Ligma male who works out or whatever.
I just said is when you get to a character who is cartoonishly villainous, which, you know, they're allowed to do. King of the Hill is a comedy, but it's pretty clear that this is no longer about having a conversation. The episode needed a character like...
This is subtle if you have an IQ below 85. Like, I don't want to be mean to this guy because he seems harmless. I've watched his videos before. I wouldn't say they're bad. But, yeah, I don't think this is the type of guy who should be covering the modern political subjects.
Like Valior or Richie's dad for its antagonist, but instead it's giving us a character like Dr. Draken, an incompetent person who is so obviously in the wrong that no one is going to possibly think they have a point, nor take them seriously. They did the same thing but to a lesser degree in the cultural appropriation episode, and it annoyed me there too.
Well, then I'll just sue you for racial discrimination against black small businesses.
You can't play two race cards.
Anyway, it's GH's turn to talk, and he reveals that what's been bothering him this whole time is that he got friends,
Mostly because this girl I really like put me in the friend zone before I got a chance to ask her out.
Oh goodness, that's why they broke continuity and made him a teenager? Because they wanted him to be an incel?
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Because a girl wants to be your friend doesn't mean she's a bad person.
True.
Wrong. Right. Wrong.
But do friends stay up late laughing on the phone together? Or talk about problems we have with our parents?
It depends on the person. What you actually seem to be saying,
Yeah, she was using it as an emotional tampon. I'm sorry. Some of us have to.
Is that you were opening yourself up in a way that you would only do to someone you might be romantically interested in. But this girl wouldn't necessarily know that. I can understand your frustration, but you can't be upset at someone else because your assumption was wrong and that person couldn't read your mind.
That sounds like a pretty good friend.
Oh, is that what Hank does? Open up to his friends. He struggles to even do that with his wife.
Is there nothing inside of you that you can share? Any feelings, emotions, anything?
Peggy, I'm not good at opening up like that.
I am well aware, Hank.
Don't get it twisted. I agree with what Hank said. I just don't think he'd say it. It feels like he's being used as a mouthpiece because he's supposed to be the voice of reason.
I can't tell if he's having like a pretend to be retarded moment or if he's genuinely giving the writers of the show the benefit of the doubt. Yes. It's almost like all modern writers just use characters as mouthpieces for their politics. It's almost like that's like extremely common in this day and age.
That would have been a much more authentic piece of advice if it came from Bobby. Oh goodness, Bobby being here instead of Hank would actually fix a good chunk of the episode's problems.
That sounds like a pretty good friend.
She was leading me on.
Can you prove that?
Oh, no. Hey. What's the problem with respecting her decision? That's the foundation for a good relationship.
Excuse me? No, that's a foundation for the fucking kid gets his parents' AR and schmoots up the schmool. What do you mean? Yeah, maybe if up front the Foyd is like, yeah, I'm not attracted to you, then sure. But that's not what happened. That's not what happened. That's not even close to what happened.
Interesting choice of diction there. Respect her decision. Why do I get the feeling the people who wrote this aren't just talking about not wanting to date? Come on, Shady, that's not fair. You have to look at the dialogue for what it is. You don't have enough evidence to assume the writers meant something else when they gave Hank that line. You are correct.
Okay, it's just, I think I've had enough of this video. Almost every piece of commentary he's added has either added nothing or annoyed me. I think I'm just gonna skip to the clips of the scenes.
Wait, really? Which is thank statement while I don't have to. Bypasses the actual proof of that happened when else you that she even if he's of that found.
I'm the only one here who still has a wife.
Crap. I too do not have a wife. My asocialness strikes once again. You got me there, fiction.
Yeah, it's the asocialness, not the autism.
Character put into this situation specifically to win this argument. With no good comeback to that, GH begins insulting Hank in a way that reminds him of their father, which terrifies Hank. And it's here that the cards of the episode are fully on the table. Cotton was always the poster boy for this show of having toxic masculinity, and the message the episode wants to get across is that going down the manosphere pipeline will lead young men into having a similar mentality to him. This is why GH laughed at those jokes earlier, and why Didi emphasized a positive male influence. The episode believes that young men in the manosphere have negative male influences, and that this will eventually regress their approach to women, causing them to.
Yeah, surely they need more women in their life telling them what to do. They've only had that their entire lives. It clearly has turned out well. You know, clearly the problem with the manosphere is just more women need to talk down to men and put them in their place, and then the toxic masculinity will be gone. Now, there's not a single woman that'll be attracted to the castrated male that they'll become, but they got the fucking undesirable subhuman out of the way.
Behave as badly as past generations of men used to. And to all that I say, I agree, but I still think your execution is crap. Back to the part of the episode I actually like, Peggy plans to hang out with Bobby and Joseph some more, but both boys are too preoccupied. During this time, Peggy is able to retrieve one of her pencils from under the sofa bed and enclosed space. And Bobby, seeing both this and the many messages in his phone from his mom, comes to a realization. The next day, right before Peggy's MRI, Bobby briefly interrupts to invite Peggy to a special event he's hosting one.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. Yeah, back
at
to
the
this.
camp, Hank goes to confront Eli about the sharing circle incident.
GH, I may have led you astray.
I'm glad you said that, Eli, because...
Instead of allowing yourself to live in the friend zone, like your simping beta brother suggested, you should ask out all of that girl's friends to make her jealous.
Or you could just invite her over to Marathon Inuyasha with you. Make sure you're...
I can't believe this motherfucker. I sympathize. He's black and autistic. That's probably a pretty bad combo. If you had to pick, like, two negatives, like, in the grand scale of Indian, like, Buddhism, like, reincarnation or whatever. You're reincarnated as termite or black autistic weeb. That's a hard one. I'm not sure. Which one would I choose? Termite. Are we fucking for real?
Poster of Stardew Valley is on full display when she gets there, and once she's snuggled up in your giant blanket that she'll love because you set the AC to freezing, ask her if she's got any information on her plushies that she'd like to share with you. Her ADHD brain will eventually let her think about something else. When that happens, pat her on the head, brush her hair to the side, and softly say right into her ear, "You're such a good girl." Works.
Excuse me? Am I the only person who's watched this far in the video? There's no way this motherfucker just said that. Oh. I feel like I don't even have to say anything. Let's just let's move along. That was extremely cringe. Holy fuck.
Every time. I mean, I've never tried it, but I assume.
No, we've heard enough. GH and I are done.
Bro's giving up, but I'm not.
Hank, I'm guessing you forgot your deal. If GH quits, he owes you some money. I wouldn't leave either. Hank calls up Dale to... Wait, why didn't Hank threaten Eli? You know, his catchphrase? Maybe he's too old for that. Hank calls up Dale, asking him to dig up dirt on Eli. Dale comes through because he's competent whenever the plot needs him to be, and Hank decides to share his thoughts one last time.
You don't own Man-Made. Your mother does.
Of course, yeah. Wow, what a fucking twist. This is such dog shit. Is there even one specific real-world example that they're thinking of when they wrote this subversive faggy kike shit? Yeah, we'll just say it. I mean, seriously.
You really paid for everything?
Of course I did.
Look, everyone, Eli's not man-made. He needed a woman's help for all of this. Ideology debunked. There's just one problem here. Where on earth did this come from? I saw no hints that Eli got help from his mother to start the company. Maybe there were some visual ones and I missed them, but this really just seemed to come out of nowhere. Yeah, Hank, congratulations. You had no way to solve the problem of the episode, so you got Deus Ex Mom to come and do it for you. Furthermore, what does this say about the conversation of the real-life topic this episode is trying to have? Wait, maybe this is a reflection of a real-world thing. Like there's a real-life manosphere dude who got his startup from his mom and the writers of the episode are trying to cast light on that. I mean, if that's the case, there were ways to accomplish this with...
Yeah, if that's the case, exactly. You have to make that assumption with no proof for this to even make any amount of sense.
Without destroying the plot of your episode.
I hope this camp would help him open up and make some friends now that...
Oh my, this is so pathetic. This is unbelievably pathetic. Oh yeah, his Bobby let him start up the little company so he could make friends. And you know, he's like in his 40s and bald. Like, dude, this is so... Holy fuck, everyone involved in this episode should be killed. I mean, seriously, gas chambers, we gotta start them back up. It's time. It's gas chamber time. In Minecraft, of course. You know, those Minecraft gas chambers They're gonna be full of the villagers, the giant-nosed villagers. We're shoving as many in the gas chambers as we can.
But his adult braces are off.
Mom! Again, Eli is made out to be a joke because we're not supposed to take his side of the argument seriously. Given what just happened, Eli tries to double down on women, causing all of men's problems. Hank, however, gives a speech about how the women in his life have always supported him. And this, dear viewer, is when I make the decision that I detest this episode. Because Hank says this.
And if we aren't getting support from those women in our lives, it's because we haven't earned it.
Can you imagine what the world would be like? You know how, like, if you depict Muhammad, like you draw him on TV, then Muslims will bomb your studio. Can you imagine if men did this for stuff like this? Can you imagine? Like, oh yeah, you just fucking devalued my entire existence and just said, no, we have to simp for women more, be more pathetic, that everyone involved with this were chopped into fucking pieces. You better believe that they'd be a little scared to write it again. They'd be a little scared. In Roblox, of course. In Roblox. Never harm anyone, ever. Don't do anything illegal. Everything I say is joke, of course. I'm a comedian. It says so somewhere. I'm definitely a comedian.
That's the lesson this camp should teach.
Do you see what just happened there? The man-made class was teaching that every problem a man has is due to the faults of women, and that's not okay. That is victim mentality at its finest. However, what Hank is now teaching is that whenever there's friction between men and women, it's always the man's fault. That is also not okay. Hank turned a situation that was blaming all women into one that blames all men, which is just as bad of a lesson to teach. And the thing is, Hank should—
No, it's obviously the correct lesson to teach, obviously. What do you mean? I can't believe you say that. Alright, I guess that's it. I don't remember this guy being this autistic. I think I maybe suspected it in previous videos I'd seen. It's about midnight, so I know we didn't get to all the super chat videos, but I'm getting tired and my left eye... Excuse me, my left eye keeps twitching. I don't know what the hell's up with it. I don't know. I'm feeling tired. I'm tired, so I'm gonna end the stream soon. And it's not the caffeine. I think it might be directly correlated to the chow mein I ate in some way. Because I haven't drank any caffeine in 7 hours. So it's probably not that. I've been trying to drink water, but maybe I am dehydrated. Read a book. Well, I don't know how to read. That's the problem. I do agree, though. Probably should stop staring at screens 24/7 of every day. That's probably fine. Anyway, yeah, let me read these supers real quick. I'll try not to ramble for a year, because my brain is starting to fade fast. Lord Particle, thanks to the $5. I'm just realizing I haven't read super chats. It's 2.5 hours. I had a cool dream last night. I was playing Sea of Thieves, but in real life, and you were one of my crewmates. I hope it was... I'm sorry. I don't know. Every time my brain's just like... No, I'm not even going to say it. I'm sure it was completely wholesome and not gay in any way. Was I at least the captain? Was I the captain of the ship? That'd be cool. No, you said crewmate, so that means you're the captain? No, that's fake and gay. I would never be anyone's crewmate. It's I'm not going to watch the EDP documentary. I just don't care about the situation at all. I heard it was kind of bad, but I have no investment. Vesmolo, thanks for $5. Do you think it's do you think is the good days where we can talk like this before data centers and 24/7 surveillance takes over and it goes back to how it was in 2019? Oh, do you mean like in the noticing stuff? Yeah, because I did notice there was like a pretty big rise in more mainstream anti-Semitic content. Gee, if only it was before I was blacklisted from everyone online. Nah, they still wouldn't have liked me. The problem is I'm just antisocial. You gotta earn my trust, Chud. I ain't gonna pretend to be your friend. You know? I've been down that road too many fucking times. There's no way. I don't even like being a business partner type of associate either. You know what I mean? I also don't care for acquaintances. So I was not made for this networking gay shit that all these YouTubers do. No. Definitely not. Just a best friend, thanks to the $2. Started Chudisher season 2. It's the Whammon meme. Coffee. I'm yawning a lot. Yeah, I remember Punisher season 2 being ass. I feel like that was probably around the time where I really started getting burnt out on cape shit, and I'm like, the only watchable episodes of season 2 were like the first 2 episodes and like the last episode, and everything in between was woman drama. I do recall that. I don't really remember specifics, but I do remember it was filler. Retardigus 2, thanks to the 25 months of membership. Debin, me want more video. Go make more video now. Yeah, well, he might record something tomorrow. Jayanon shitposts, thanks to the €5. More spree snooter, more spree snooter. No, honestly, I would appreciate for you to watch the Dispatch one. I actually did off stream. I did watch the Dispatch one. It was good. What the buzz, thanks to the $2. Press it again, don't waste my money. I'm assuming earlier he asked for me to hit a button. A soundboard button. I don't know which one, though. I could just hit Browns. That's the one I'll assume, because that's my favorite one. Sleeping BRB, thanks to the 15 months membership. You should add, I'm about to blow, like I'm about to come, like that shit, or is it a different reference? I'm not sure I want to. I'm gonna be honest. Chikai, thanks to the £5. In the words of Alex Jones, looks like the cast of Seinfeld up in here. Yeah, yeah. Black Metal Gamer, thanks to the $2. Hopefully in the afterlife, Uncle Adolf welcomes us. Yeah, in heaven. In the gates of heaven, Hitler is first one. Swooping Hamster, thanks $2. What if the roles are reversed? Yeah, so. Yeah, exactly. That's honestly the only good way to look at this. Because that's how they look at it. So we should feel the same. You know what I mean? Like, pointing out the hypocrisy stuff, that's so fucking, 2014. None of them give a single fuck about that shit. They never did, honestly. Never. What the buzz, thanks to the $2. Total Aryan domination, total goblin extermination. Yeah. User-QF, thanks to the $2. Interesting choice to make her a pig in the comic. Yeah, A lesbian pig and lesbian turtle I like how the female turtle looked identical to the male turtles too, and it was by a trans artist. What did they mean by this? Eli, thanks to the $5. I'm the oldest and the only child my mom let get circumcised. Oh. My brothers are all normal and have girlfriends / fiancés. Are you serious? Maybe that's why your mom learned. Like, she knew from a young age you were fucked up losing your foreskin. She's like, no, the other kids can't do that. Hey, you're a hero in a way. That's like, you need to remind your younger brothers, you fucking took one for the team and they owe you everything. That's what you gotta do. Swooping Hamster, thanks to the $2. Even your own mother don't want to hear you itch. Yeah, bitch. Yeah. That's actually true in my case, though. I mean, a good mother would probably want to hear their child's problems, but just the best friend, thanks to the $2. Men were lied to by their friends, and I'm assuming this will be women for the nail polish emoji, crying emoji. Meh, thanks to the $5. You might regret not finishing San Andreas before GTA 6 comes out. You should consider powering through the rest with save states to avoid frustration. Why would I regret it? Lock Sky, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Just a best friend, thanks to the $2. Synth Tiz reviewer guy, an autistic normie, rolls eyes. Yeah, he is. Yeah. It could be a good comparison. Yeah, the comparison is GTA San Andreas was always overrated, and people just remember the writing. And they remember the thing that you could do in literally every GTA game, which is just shoot cops until you get killed. Colin H, thanks to the $5. The foundation of a strong relationship, when to use an open or closed hand. Whoa, buddy, hold on. You're the most evil Avenger. You're more evil than Carnage, who's probably killed thousands of people. Because you hit your wife one time. The tilde handle, thanks to the $2. Plot recap YouTubers should be exiled to India. Well, I'd be exiled too, because I did that with my TV reviews, dude. Rewatch any of my TV reviews. They are plot recaps, dude. I don't know if you've ever watched any of mine. It's because that format's so easy. You can poop it out in a second. Black Metal Gamer, thanks to the $2. Glad I avoided new Cuck of the Hill, pure Goyslop. I had heard about that episode, but I didn't remember details, and I don't think I knew all the stuff. So, yeah, that was worse than I thought. Yeah, but you get a pass. Those guys are so ass. Thanks. I appreciate it. Insulting is different than plot recap. Yeah, because the way I do it is like, here's scene, reaction, or specific line, reaction. A lot of people, I've seen really dog shit reviews where they do the synopsis and then the analysis. Those videos are like unwatchable. Those are so shit. You should just react to every scene because, I mean, that just fits the flow of the video better, you know, so the audience knows what you're talking about without having to be reminded what's going on. Wilsonberg, thanks to the $2. Any plans to try Dusk Fade? Yeah, it took me a second to remember what you're talking about, but yeah, the Kingdom Hearts clone, yeah, I think that might be next stream's first game. Genuine question, what are the benefits of still having foreskin? Your soul, clearly. I don't know. Ask someone with foreskin. Mine got stolen from me. I wouldn't know. Yeah, sexual sensitivity is the real answer. Like, if you don't want to be schizophrenic, and that actually is the purpose. Like, again, you know, obviously you could say maybe it's just the independent writings of Rabbi or whatever, but they do want to steal sexual pleasure from the Goyim and all that stuff. So, yeah. Mick Armadillo, thanks to the $5. White autists naming the Jews in a TMNT video. Black autists, watch Inuyasha and ask about her plushies and stroke her hair and grape her. If anyone cared about his videos, he would definitely be canceled. He would definitely be canceled for that. Maybe that's maybe I'm being a dick by saying that. Like, obviously he has fans. I don't mean nobody watches his videos. I mean, like, if people cared to analyze what he had to say on any level, he would definitely be canceled for that. Maybe what I just said is just as mean. I don't know. That's just the way I view it. Raymundo, thanks to the $2. The video was closest Synthetic Man review I found. What do you mean? Unknown, thanks to the $2. Pizza party. That's all I wrote. Black Metal Gamer, thanks to the $5. We definitely need a new website of a curated list of anything in entertainment or gaming called Jewish Detected. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I would love that. I would love that, but maybe he was calling me an autist. No, the white autist video he's talking about was the TMNT one we just saw. I say just saw, it was 2 hours ago. Or more. But you get my point. Also, some dumb doctor 100 years ago said hygiene, but if you can't clean your foreskin, you have other underlying issues you need to deal with. They always do this exception of the rule type shit. You know, where you have, what is it, phimosis or whatever. Like, when they have too long foreskin, basically, it might be harder to clean. But that doesn't mean you chop the whole thing off. The curse of too much. I'm top 10 world ranking in Connect 4. Yeah, I mean, I remember that from the autism video. Are you behind in the stream or something? I don't know what you're trying to say. You can store extra M&Ms in there for an emergency snack. Wasn't there a fucking... I remember there being a Sleepy Cast joke like that. Was it Oni? Chris? Was he the one who said he would put shit in his foreskin? Who was it? Someone in there was... The religious context is also defunct since it's an Old Testament practice that no longer applies and they only snip the tip, not the entire skin. Yeah. Gotta get that face cream or whatever the fuck. He is in the world ranking as well. What about the Connect 4? What do you mean? What? Oh, wait, he's saying... Are you saying the other guy said? Jay Wintry? Is Jay Wintry, you're saying your top 10 Connect 4? Is that what you're trying to say? I'm gonna need proof. You're gonna have to email that to me. Send it with a Doomer Hour story. Doomer Hour story. I grinded the top 10 world ranking in Connect 4 and still no Foyd. The women don't respect it. Philip Oliver Crevices, thanks to the $5. Months ago, you played with Carl and Old Sterling. For the longest time, I thought you played with Sargon of Akkad and Jim Sterling. That be a collab. Well, considering Jim Sterling turned out like 5 years ago, I'm not sure that would work out. Yeah, I guess I would collab with Sargon, but I think he would call me a useful idiot far righter or something, so that would probably make me mad. That's the Synthetic Man bad ending. Yeah. All right. It's about time to end the stream, chuddies. Like I said, probably won't stream tomorrow. It's not 100% no, but I'm leaning toward no. If I don't stream tomorrow, I actually am going to play more of that PAX Autocratica game. It'd be nice if next week I could cover something different. Maybe just put out a quick one on something. It's been a while since I've tried to make an indie game work in the algorithm. I keep thinking of Sincerity is Dead. That was like the most clickbaity video I've ever made, but it was a good video. See, it's not clickbaity in the traditional sense, but it is clickbaity in the way that matters, if you ask me. So maybe I'll try that again. I don't know. All right. Black Metal Gamer, thanks to the $2. When new games are cloud only, will you still stream them? I mean, if I'm still doing YouTube when video games are cloud only, I guess I probably won't have a choice. I'll still cover new games. Why not? All right, I'll see you guys.